Gimli over here with his reasonable price. 3 stacks of arm braces. Alright, sure, man. Up to you. I'm just going to grab just whatever. It does the way it doesn't matter. Isn't there like that dervish build where the dervishes will heal you from like max range? I can't remember what it is now. It's like an AFK. Where is it? Can't remember the name of the spell now. I think it's in Wind Prayers. It's like Mystic Enchantment or something. There it is, Mystic Healing. So it's Wind Prayers. What are these builds like? What was I doing with my life? What on earth was I doing? Oh no, hold on, I want max Wind Prayers. Probably just max Mysticism as well, I guess. Because this one here. And just take everything else off. Yeah, that works. Where'd it go? There. Pretty sure that's the only one I can realistically use. Don't think anything else matters. Yeah. That'll do. I don't want to move those, but Characters decided to break. There we go. Death leveling my menagerie. Okay, wow. Getting elephants 20. Oopsies. I done goofed. Can I hoss up here? Yes I can. Whee. Ah, I missed it. I missed one of the chests. That's my bad. Instantly bloody wasn't paying attention because I'm talking to Gimli and now I'm gonna die. There we go. Easy. Hello, Soulsteel. How are you, good sir? Pretty sure that's the monks don't have anything I need to be worried about. Oop. Welcome back. Hello, Nipcon. Yes, I know. I'm sorry I left it so long to try to come back. I will explain a little bit more over the coming days. I know. Ah, I did it again. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it! Oh no, I'm stuck. Yeah, I had some significant health issues. Where's the dwarf pet? What, the dwarf pet? I'm so confused by that. I don't understand. That I don't understand. Can I hoss up to this ledge? Yes. Cool. And then because I'm going to go back this way, I'm really not paying attention, but it's fine. But yes, so I had my major surgery and then I had to have a second surgery afterwards. So, it took quite a few months for me to recover. Got a new job. Congratulations, man. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. No, that's perfectly fine. So, Nipcon, I'm glad to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, awesome to hear, Soulsteel. I'm glad to hear that, man. I know a lot of people try really hard to find jobs that they love. I actually had a job interview for a different job. I've been a very busy boy since I last said hello to everybody. So, yes, very busy boy. Indeed. Ah, can you just leave me alone, please, you stupid mobs? Can you just go away? There you go. But yes, I'll still hope you are enjoying the new job. Yeah, I spent a significant amount of time looking for a new role when the restructure hit and the surgery and all that, so. But yeah, buddy, look after yourself, Nipcon. I'll see you next time. Hopefully this time, the next time isn't months apart. Oh, come on, man. Can I please just run? Here we go. Oh, stupid shadow gargoyles. Again. Ah, well. The good thing is that they don't have any interrupts, so you can just kind of cop it for a while. You just run through the crippling anguish and just kind of ignore it. And it's not too bad. And you just kind of do what I just did there and just walk away. But yes, I am back. I might change the size of my camera because that looks a little bit too egotistical. I just turned it back on. The reasons I'm running in hard mode, because I just wanted to do this because I'm lazy. I want the bonus in hard mode. Could I have ran it in normal mode, grabbed the items, and then ran it in hard mode? Yeah, definitely. Would that have been smarter? Yeah, probably. Did I do it? No. I didn't always say I was a clever boy. But it's also good practice. You know, I got to warm up the hands again, mate. I haven't played in a few months. Gotta get back into the swing of things, mate. I could have sworn I had my heroes keybound to cast spell 1 on their bars with a certain, like, hotkey. Maybe I was wrong. But that's okay, guys. That's okay. Leica has never been... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah! No, that's fine, Solstill. That's fine, mate. I also realised my camera's really dark. It's like hanging out here. Little creepy dude. I'll fix that soon. I'll go turn the light on in a minute. But I have missed this game. See you later. Well, I'm glad to know that Andy in the guild, everyone still gets on. That's really awesome to see. I'm really happy. But yeah, you can easily run it in normal mode and get the items and then come back, and that's probably the smarter thing to do. Like, if you're running people for the mission during bonus weeks, you would obviously, one, use an assassin for permanent spell immunity for the Shadow Gargoyles, or I guess an Essence of Celerity if you're lazy. But yeah, if you want to do it in hard mode. Hey Heisenberg, no man, look, I'm glad. I don't really know what to say to that one. It's John and everyone else in the team put some insane amounts of work into Toolbox. I can't take credit for it, but if you're enjoying it, man, I'm glad to hear it, and I'm sure the team that work on it so hard would love to hear the feedback. They're a very dedicated group, so and I certainly love Toolbox. I think it's one of the best things that I've ever had in Guild Wars. Boing. Captain Callahan. Hey look, my heroes aren't even dead yet. Cool. So, made guilds better. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Hold on, give me a second. My whole, I'm like hidden from view. Give me one moment, guys. I gotta fix this. Alright, so now you get my ugly mug to look at. Hey boys, how you going, buddy? Let's fix that a little bit. There we go, so it's not bugging me too much. It's more because I could see it was on a funny angle. But, hello, it's good to see everyone. It was not meant to be as long as it was. I wonder what else I'm supposed to complete in hard mode. Are there any ones that I can run as well? I can't remember now. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. I'm not doing, like, super ultra fantastic, but I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Recovering okay after both my surgeries. Back at work, a couple months now. It's been like 5 months since I last said hello to everyone and streamed, and I really do wish it had been less time than that, but sometimes life is what it is. So, I can't remember what the Abaddon's math mission is in hard mode. Nalani Academy. What's a quick mission that I can smash out before the wife logs on? Oh, Augury Rock. How have I not done Augury Rock in hard mode on my dervish? What is this? What a slacker. Wait, what is this? Why is this little outline here? What the hell's going on there? But yeah. Are we in Alliance still? We're in NNG. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's a toolbox issue. Yeah, you're right. I've been trying to get my Minimalis to load again, but it won't, because it sucks. Dervish Ranger. Where's my Beast Mastery? There it is. Beast Mastery, cool. Feral Aggression. Call of Protection. Actually, no, you know what? We're just going to go with Healer's one. Can't be blocked. Hey, Eldrith. How you going, buddy? Yes, I know. It has been a long time. It's been a long, long time. Where is the Great Dwarf Weapon? There it is. Clicker reported. Oh no, I'm getting reported already, guys. I'll be back for 1 day, getting reported already. Where the bloody hell is it? I don't know. It'll be in Wilderness Survival. No, Marksmanship. Win up favourable winds goes in there, and then what's the other one? Beast Mastery. Edge of Extinction. It'll be a short stream. Yeah, mate. Look, if I'm getting reported already, mate, don't worry about that. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. I have no qualms about that. These bloody Australians, mate. We started out. Oh, really? It's a level 5. Actually, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. I want to see if this is possible. I want to do it. I want to see if this works. Let's find out. This is going to be amazing. I mean, the doppelganger is going to be weakened, so surely he can't kill the battle pet, like kill the pet, right? And realistically, it's going to have Great Dwarf Weapon too. So, all right, let's put that on him. Oh yeah, this is working wonders. Let's go. Let's go, baby! Get him! Get him, Maple Daddy! Look at it go! Look at him! Look at it go! Look at it go! I gave him a healing skill, I shouldn't have done that, but it doesn't matter. Get him! I gained a full level! Why do I find that so funny? That's fantastic. Look, you guys don't find hard mode. You guys don't find that as funny as I do, and that's okay, because that makes me giggle a lot. What is today's Asian mission? Grand Court of Sepulchre. I've already done that one, so no. Sol's unstoppable murderer. Oh, that was fantastic. That's great, actually. That's really fun. What else have I got? The Wilds. Aurora Glade. What's the bonus week this week? Pantheon bonus. Isn't that where you can enter the underworld for free? Can't remember now. I think it is. I don't remember. I really don't. Mate, I'm losing my marbles. Alright, well, while we wait for the wife, I'm gonna log on to my ranger, and we're gonna laugh, and see if I can... Because I'm pretty sure Pantheon Week is going to the Underworld for free. Pretty sure it is. Where's the Underworld? There it is. Fisher. Fisher away. Fisher away. Pretty sure it is. Oh. Yep. Benjamin Pavard. Hello, Benjamin Pavard. Get away, it's my statue. Go away, you smelly. Go away. Here's my statue. You smelly boy. He ignored me. What a rude man. Okay, so there's that. Rude, report him. You too, Ranger Hacks. But you're rude, aren't you? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. What's the build again? Can't remember what it is now. It's like a Tower of something farmer. Where is it? RA Foul Farmer. There it is. Alright. I gotta remember how to do this. So... Pretty sure by memory it's gotta have the... Oh, I got a voucher. You gotta have the spear... No, it's Spear of Enchanting. And then I gotta have the... So you've gotta have your thick and thin one for the archers, and then you switch to the... blunt versus the... Wait, I don't have a... Dude, Gimli would be so triggered by that. I have a plus 27 health inscription. Zodiac shield mod. Ah, that's amazing. Okay, yeah, so you start with this and then switch to this. Alright, let's go. Also, I don't like the order these skills are in. I'm not a fan. Whatever. Now, see if I can remember how this works. Pretty sure this is the wrong build. Like 90% sure this is the wrong build. Oh wait, this is meant to be done in normal mode. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm like, oh, why are the mobs so fast? God damn, what's... Okay, alright, okay, we're gonna do it again. Alright, what a yeah, that's right, what a comeback, mate. Welcome back to the game, Leica. Alright, let's go, let's do this. Shadow form. Let's go. Mate, I really want my Minimalist UI add-on back on. I'm kinda sad that I don't have it. I'm gonna cast Shadow Form just because I can, for safety. It's good enough. It's not great. That was terrible, but it works. Maybe. Oh wait, you're supposed to kill the Abyssals with the ranged first. Not bad. Kill him one by one. One attack damage at a time. Fuck. Hey! There we go. Welcome back to Guild Wars Leica. First run. Woo! Oh. Does it goes into hard mode, dies, does it wrong, reattempts, just does it wrong, gets an obsidian shard anyway. Alright. The wife will be on soon, eventually. Oh, that was funny. Well, at least you guys know that I'm not any better than I was before I left. I'm still bad at the game. Because you get to about here, and then you cast that, and that's when you start to like cut backwards. And I'm gonna cast armor stuff for here. Cool. Keep grabbing aggro. Cast a second copy of this while I'm running. Switch to the blunt shield because they're the only ones going to hit me for a moment. Oofed. That hurt. Oh. Those are not wall blocked. They're not running though. Alright, well, it worked. And that's what matters. Hey! Cool. What about my old favourite farm? I love this one. Here we go. And for this one, you need the versus piecing. Because this is the one I always used to screw up. Like when I was first learning how to farm. But it's all good. It's all good. We all learn at some point. I have so many titles now. On so many characters. I gotta work on the finishing touches for some of my titles. I'm definitely gonna change my camera. I'm gonna shrink that a bit, it's too big. It takes up too much of the screen. Thomas the Tank Engine. Alright, so we can come around here. And we get to here, and we cast Shadow Haste. I think that's too early, actually. I'm missing one. There we go. Nice. It worked. Whee! Look, missing one is perfectly acceptable. It's also just a sad. I love seeing those The whirling defensive armors are really fun. Yeah. So how are you, boys? You doing well, mate? Yeah, you doing good? You doing good? Yeah, that's right. I bet you are. I grew a beard since I was last on stream. It's something different. Not much of a beard. It's a bit of a beard. Enrolled in a web development course which ends in a couple of months. Oh, that's cool, man. Glad to hear. That's kind of neat. I think it's about there. That's about all the ones I'm gonna get. Cool. Longer hair in the beard suits you. Oh, I'll appreciate that, man. The wife certainly thinks so because it's her idea. Actually, can I move the Can I move that up a little bit? Maybe move it there. Put it there. Alright, I'm gonna just change my strip. Whoa, no. That's definitely there. We go. Nice and small. There we go. Yeah. Ah, it's well the hair's a lot longer. How are the cats? The kitties are good. So little Prinkles. Sprinkles! Hey kitty! She's kinda hard to see, but hello puppy. Come on, say hi! Prinkles! You come and love me. I buy your food. If somebody bought me, she's looking, she knows what this is. She's staring straight at that camera. Look. Hey mate, if someone paid all of my rent and bought me my food every single day, I would love them. Little snob. That's okay. Yeah. She's a cat, she doesn't know any better. She's a little pussycat. Little meow meows. Mate, there is a perfectly soft and comfortable lap to sit on right here, alright? She would get lots of cuddles and everything else as well. Like, oh, why does it do that? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Cats are strange. They really are. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know why she does what she does, but she sits on the floor. I would have a second camera with a kitty cam, but the fact of the matter is, the kitties don't sit near me anymore. They like to sit around the house, or they like to sit in the bedroom now, because there's a big soft comfy blanket in there. Doing a Gwam character? I mean, I have a Gwam. I will do another one at some point. Huh? Yeah, the idea is that I'm actually supposed to kind of help my wife do hers, but we got to get her through all the campaigns and stuff first. She's got to actually play Guild Wars. Yeah, the wife is waving hello. So, oh nice, Q11 Celestial Sword, I'll take that. Yeah, so my Ranger or my Dervish would be my next Gwam. My Ranger is at 10 titles or 15? 11. So my Dervish is at 15. My... because my Paragon, like the Space Dog of course, what else would it be? Is done. Like, it is donezo. His God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals title is at 35 now. So he's got R12zation, R7 Wisdom, R7 dude. Look at that. I finished my Treasure Hunter title pretty much like the day or two before my surgery, and I just haven't logged back in. I finished my title and I just vanished. Like, haha, see you later, guys. I did all my treasure hunting now. Yeah, it was hard, man. I've missed it. I've really missed interacting with everybody, and I love Guild Wars, man. I played a little bit of World of Warcraft with some friends to try to get back into playing video games and sitting down and kind of, you know, so because the surge it doesn't it's healing well, like the like I can use the arm and stuff now, which is really big, which is awesome, and I've got like the rotation and stuff now, which is better. But yeah, so you can see here I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 account bound titles. I think that is now. Yeah, 5 account bound titles. Working on R12 Kurzik. Only need some meat now to recover faster. It's very funny because I was really concerned. I was super paranoid about my diet when I was recovering, and I've become this. I mean, I calculate all my stuff and blah blah. And then I realized when I actually sat down and looked at my dietary plan with a nutritionist, they're like, "Yeah, everything's fine. What are you talking about?" I do all my blood tests every 6 months because I was really worried. I'm like, is this really going to cause an issue? Nope. So I thought about it, but nope. But yeah, so I've got a Guam character. I think the next highest one for now is got to be Siemris. Oh god, I hate that name. I need to buy a name change. That's just awful, man. I need to get one. Well, I mean, it's not really a diet. Veganism is more of a lifestyle than a diet choice. But you are correct. And look, I will 100% agree. I have a lot of friends that are vegetarian, vegan, pescatarian, whatever, all different types of dietary. And no, I'm not. I didn't mean to sound condescending with that one, buddy. It was really just a matter of like it's. A lot of people tend to think that I do it more for dieting than anything else when it's not. But I definitely agree that if you do have... oh, the triggered vegan. This triggered... Oh, what am I going to do? I'm in Australia. What am I going to do? Find you and, sick a kangaroo on you? No. No, so a big thing for me is... I have heaps of friends that are... I have to raise your voice. Heaps of friends that are like vegetarian, and I work with a bunch of like Filipino and Chinese colleagues, and it's so funny because they love tofu. They love tofu, or bean curd as they call it, and it's a constant, you know, oh, you should try this recipe, or you should try this recipe, you should try that, and it's very fun. But on the other hand, I'm like, yo, fam, I'm getting a bit getting a bit sick of that. The wife walks in. You know what? I gotta change my settings, my music settings. The music's a touch loud in the load screen. Alright, options, sound. Drop that a bit. Cool. You just hate that the food you like contains so many added. You know, yeah. Look, I think that was actually something I had a bit of a. I guess I think to myself about too. Was just because, you know, I was eating vegan foods, which are supposed to be healthier, right? But then I really sat down and went, oh, I'm eating a lot of crap. I'm eating a lot of crap. The wife is kind of guilty of that because she does all the cooking in the household and won't let me touch the stove. So I blame her. No, that's not time. She's getting cranky. But in fairness, yeah, no, it was definitely an interesting experience. But oh, look, that's fine. It's not what the stream's about. The stream is about throwing deathly swarms at level 1 bandits. Does that one shot there? I can't remember. I got my cool spear. Look at it. Look at my spear. Look at my... Oh, that was a bit more suggestive than I meant it to. Hui. It's so good. But yeah, it's alright. The wife should be on soon, and I'll chill out with her for a little while. I have no idea what we're planning on doing. I don't think so. Because we were working through prophecies together, and then we jumped over to factions, and I think we jumped to Nightfall for a little while. I can't remember now. Maybe either North. I can't remember now. Been a while. Yeah, Nightfall's ugly. You do Nightfall last because Nightfall sucks. Spear attack, go. Gotta be careful. I'll upset somebody. I'll upset one of the die-hard Nightfall lovers that think Nightfall was the greatest thing to ever happen to the game. Factions over Eye of the North, over Prophecies, over Nightfall. Ooh, I think we're almost in complete allegiance. I think... I don't know whether just the missions wise. See, thing is, I think that as much as I hate to say it, I do think that the Nightfall missions did a better job of making the bonus objectives cool and interesting, but not as obtuse as Prophecies. However, I'm an old school Baldur's Gate and tabletop Dungeons and Dragons fan, and I used to play Ultima Online. I kind of like the jank of Prophecies. Playing through it now, it's a bit weird, but I think, yeah, if factions had more bonuses, like Guyala Hatchery and oh my god, I blanked on the name now. The one where you save the tree singers, Eternal Grove. If factions had more bonus objectives like that and not just time attacks, I'd 100% agree. But in saying that, time attacks are still really, really cool, and I do like time attack style bonus objectives. I do think they're good. So it's yeah, I think there is a case to be made that the time attacks are really, really awesome, but I don't think that they're as good as people make them out to be. But again, in saying that, I definitely think that there's a case to be made that the factions missions could have done that better. But the Prophecies missions are really, really cool. The Nightfall missions, in my opinion, are the best for that. Yeah, I think that's an important component as well, Eldrith, and thank you. That's I like that feedback. That's smart. A big part of it as well is that I think because we've solved the game to the point now, like, okay, you bring like 3 warriors, a couple of rangers, and a couple of monks, and you try and do Tanakai Temple, right, in hard mode, you're gonna get blasted, right? We think everything is easy and boring now because we have Mesmer Way and we've got all of the OP PvE skills and shit. Back in the day, it was very, very different. Yeah, so it's good and bad, right? It depends on the type of player you are. So, like, for me, I love speedrunning, but not in my RPG. And I think that's a core component. I love speedrunning. And you know what? I've actually considered trying some Guild Wars 1 speedruns. There's a small community, and I don't mean, like, speedrunning the dungeons. I mean the actual campaigns. Like, from start to finish, level 1 character. There's a really cool YouTuber who does a couple of those runs each month. And for me, that's, I think, the appeal of, over time, your knowledge becomes more in-depth, and therefore being able to compete with the timer and complete something fast, similar to, like, Mythic Plus in WoW, or probably closer to challenge modes in Mr. Pandaria or Warlords of Draenor, but also, ooh, this is going to go badly, but YOLO. But also the Greater Rifts in Diablo 3 is another one I was thinking of. So the kind of ever-scaling nature of these things is what makes them interesting. Because it either has to be increasing in difficulty, or the difficulty has to constantly change with balancing, right? So for Guild Wars, the skills made it interesting. This cough. Because the skills would change, but when the skills no longer change, it's no longer a challenge. Because we now know exactly what this mob does, exactly what that mob does. But the one thing I have to say I love more than anything else, and one thing that, as silly as it sounds, keeps me coming back to Guild Wars 1, more than anything else, is in PvE, the mobs use the same spells, for the most part, that players do. Right? So, I'm going to go up to this Gruul Shaman, right, and I'm going to bonk him. Well, he's not going to cast his spells. But, like, I know from experience that Gruul Shaman is a monk, and that he can cast Heal Area. Well, actually, that one might not be high enough level 2, but you get the point. I know that if I go to fight Fendi Nin, he has large amounts of enchantment removal. Now, if I'm going to go do a piece of content, so like the wife and I are going to go do a piece of content together that she's never done, right? She can learn pretty quickly what the mobs do by hovering over the skill icon that the mobs are using, and that way she can learn what the mob does. She doesn't have to play the game for long, she doesn't have to be a master at it, but she can learn. And I don't think any other game has perfected that style. Personally. Now, that's my opinion, but that's okay. And for now, we're going to do some pretty boring content. We're just going to farm some char. But that's okay. Char farming is easy. See if we can pull some of these mobs away from their allies. Just the never-ending spawning army of minions. See, the value you get out of Deathly Swarm in Pre is insane. I'm at 12 Death Magic. How many minions can I have again? So 2 and then another 6. So I control 8. So you can have a pretty big damn army. In fact, having 2 Necromancers would be quite fun. 2 Necro Rangers would be hilarious. Like, you would just end up with an army that was so massive that mobs couldn't deal with it. That's right, you try and kill the minions. Good boy. And now you're dead. Probably should pick up my loot. There we go. Kill him, he's dead. 96 XP. That's good. Hit him with that. Oh no, the damage is spreading out. Oh, it doesn't matter. So many minions. Like I did before my cast finishes. No, it's all good. Very nice. Very easy. Probably the most relaxed char runs you can get. except maybe a max level, like a high level warrior who just runs in and kills them. Pick up my cane. There we go, guys. How easy was that? Alright. Alright. What do you guys think? The wife's going to be coming back online soon. Do you reckon we should progress through... Actually, I don't remember what campaign we're up to. Yeah, we'll find out when she looks in, I guess. I'll have to check it out. I think we're halfway through... Did we make it to the desert? Did we make it to the desert in Nightfall? I think we made it to the desert in Prophecies. I think we made it to just before the Jade Sea and Echoveld Forest in Factions. I don't remember now. I'll have to switch characters and find out. Because I made a brand new account so that I didn't have all my overpowered spells and stuff and had to like look up, oh, what spell could I couldn't or couldn't have here, you know, like whatever. So I just made a new account and went, alright. Made a new account. Bought a new account. Yes, bought a new account. Because you don't just make them. So because I wanted to, you know. But I'll log and have a look in a minute. I manufactured. Yeah, I like that one. I manufactured a new account. You know what I love? I love like popping all of my regen cooldowns and look at my health regen. Meow. So high. Bonk. Look at that. Look, I love how much damage the minions do, man. They're so strong. Alright. Let me have a quick check. Of something, which is how high can my death magic go? 12. Yeah, Necro feels a really good improvement. Well, level 13 is also a massive breakpoint because with a +2 headpiece, you get 12 death magic, 4 soul reaping, and 3 blood, which is the breakpoint for blood renewal. So 3 blood is the breakpoint for blood renewal to go from +3 to +4 health regen. Also, the burst of health, the 15% here, 70 health overrides the sacrifice entirely, so it's also really good. And of course you don't need any points for Troll Unguent to be really strong. This is just... I think this is the strongest skill in all of pre-searing. I think Troll Unguent is genuinely the best. I can't think of a skill that beats it. Off the top of my head. Firestorm. Firestorm is... oh yeah, because mobs don't flee. I guess you could make the Firestorm argument.
I like Firestorm.
Alright, give me a second. I'm going to turn off my screen capture while I switch accounts because I don't want people seeing my login details and everything else. Do 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 doom do 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 doom do 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 doom do doom do 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 do. Oh no. Kind of rude, but okay. Well, it's rude that I don't want you guys stealing my accounts. Makes sense. That is pretty rude, actually. I should be willing to share all of my secrets. Now, really, what it is, I don't want you guys seeing all my super awesome bots that I have running in the background. You know, my like I don't even know what bots would people run now. Veta farmers? I don't play one. Oh god, like auto. The auto clicker.
There's ads in your stream.
Yeah, well, sorry. The wife has just turned on my stream and has said, "Ew, there's ads on your stream." Yes, my love. I can't turn off the ads, okay? I'm so sorry. I cannot turn them off, okay? She's telling me off because there's ads on my stream. Okay, where the hell is my character? Where is my character? What? Which one did I make? Where is it? I'm sorry, I'm trying to earn some money. Yeah, I ain't trying to make. I think. Hold on. Was it my dervish I made? So this is the other account. Because this is Mr. Fuzzy. Hold on. I think this is the wrong account too. Look, give me. Tessie! Look at you! You're back! Oh, I should say I'm back. But yeah, hello mate, how you going? Yeah, look, we're trying something new. The wife, the wife asked me to try it out. Hold on. Let me give you a preview, right? So look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those, look at that. There's a lot of hair there now. So there's a lot of curls.
That's about how much hair you had last time.
There's a lot of curls. You lost. What do you mean you lost? Yes, there you go. There's a fair bit of beard going on now, guys. That's alright. There you go. You get the tour of my ugly ass face. I need to figure out. This is the wrong account. Which one? Where the hell is my... What the hell is going on? Give me a minute, guys. Because I made a character to play through with Liz, but I can't find it now. Unless I deleted him. It's possible I deleted that character because my wife stopped playing.
I was gonna say, where's Daphne?
Yeah, Daphne Snowdrop was yours.
Is it any?
No, because you had Liar on my account, remember?
I feel slightly offended by this.
I don't know what it says. Hold on. For context, my wife is upset. For context, my wife is cranky with me. I might just play on my main account, babe.
That's fine.
I'll just play a different character. Because so when I bought her account, she hadn't used all of her character slots yet. So, so I just jumped on and made a bunch of characters for her so that when she eventually wanted to come back to the game, she would have a bunch of birthday presents waiting for her. There we go. But in doing so, I made her a Mesmer. I made her a Mesmer called the Laziest Eyeball. Because my wife... Now that I remembered it. My stream was your second most watched stream for 2023. 284 hours. Well, I streamed like 700 hours in a couple of months. So that doesn't surprise me. But, no, look, I'm hoping to come back on a much more regular basis now. As you can see, I'm a lot healthier. I'm not as, destroyed as I was last time, so... But yeah. Okay. Alright, well... My wife is going to log on to... Yeah, I don't know about that one. So, the wife is going to log on to her character. Where are you located? Kainen. You're in Kainen Center. Okay.
You can jump into this
So now I don't know where she is. There she is. Hello. Oh no, I'm wearing the wrong hood. There we go. Alrighty. So, this is my wife's elementalist. Little hoe. She had to make her a tiny little, female. Of course she did. So, I don't know what your primary quests are.
Oh,
Or your secondary quests.
you're driving to work tomorrow.
What?
I got my license today.
Oh, there you go. Cool. Okay, so, you need to add me to party. There we go.
Oh, I forgot how to play.
Right, so, guys, here's the thing. The wife's in charge. So I don't know where we're going, I don't know what we're doing.
Hang on.
This is going to be fun, because she's going to... she's going to have a dervish with her, but I'm not going to... I'm not going to tell her what's going on. Alright, wounding Sirth. There we go. And we're not going to use a super overpowered build. We're not going to use, like, Valve Strength or anything like that. So... In fact, I might even swap characters, so I can have a bit of a laugh. Because, yeah, I deleted my, my other character that I made to play through with her. Which I'm a little bit frustrated with myself, because I don't remember doing. But I guess there's not much I can do. There we go. So, just give us a couple of minutes. We'll get going. We'll figure out. People can also feel free to come in and hang out if they like, but we are going to progress slowly. So you need to open your quest log and figure out what you want us to do. Whee! I'm gonna actually. The what? If you don't want to do the Ascalon, we can do whatever you want. It's half the fun. This is going to be interesting.
It's been a long time. Oh, God, okay. It's gonna take me a minute to read these.
Yeah, does anyone know how to get Minimalis working again? I haven't been able to get it to work on my PC. It's kind of frustrating. My lockpicks. Yeah.
Wait, so what lies beneath something? Another.
What lies beneath leads to Eye of the North.
Okay, that's what I thought. So finding the oracle.
Ah, so Guild Wars Launcher doesn't work anymore. You can't launch multiple clients. Ah.
Yeah, so speak to.
Maybe it's just out of date. Anyways, we're okay. We're okay. Okay? You know what we're doing? You've figured it out?
Yes, I just need your remember.
Pop. Sparkler! Okay. Yeah. So when you open the quest, just click it. That's it. Yep. Don't hit abandon.
No. And find. Wait.
Okay, what quest do you want, my love?
Finding the oracle.
Finding the Ooh, we're about to do something fun. Let me hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me double check one more thing before we go. Let me just. You get your toolbox and stuff loaded up as well.
Oh shit! I don't have to.
Gee, that's not very ladylike. She just swore at me, guys. I'm not very happy with this. So you gotta open Google Toolbox. I could have sworn. I could have sworn that I left my character alive, but I was wrong. Yeah, no, I definitely deleted it. I'm sad. Oh well. That's okay. That's okay. Back to guild. Back to the right. Back to the correct client and login. Actually, you know what I should do? I should get on my elementalist. Because then we've got 2 elementalists. It's probably the right thing to do. You know what? Yeah, sure. Go with 2 Ellies. Hmm? Yeah. You don't have the minimap turned on. You gotta turn it on. So you gotta go to your toolbox settings and turn on your minimap. That would be interesting content. Trying to watch my wife use toolbox, trying to get it to work. It's alright. We'll be beginning the show soon, guys. There she is. Hello. Okay, add me to party again. This is not a build I'm running. I need to run a build. Alright, guys. What build are we running? What build are we running? Oh, you know what we should run? We should run that Master Magic bar. Now this takes up way too much energy. See, Magnus. Magnus was the name of my elementalist that I was playing through with my wife. I don't know where he's gone. Look at this meme build. You just spam Fire Blast over and over again. It's just meant to be high single target damage. It's garbage. Alright, well, I'm gonna wait. There we go. She's invited me to party. And you know what? I am gonna go with this build. That's hilarious. Let's go.
Oh, no, sorry. 22nd of January.
Alright, let's go with the stupid build. Alright. Fantastic build, guys. This is amazing. Alright. I won't have you say otherwise. Okay, so what are we doing? Well, you got to add the... Are you bringing your heroes? Are you bringing... Have you got any... So here's your party list. There you go, on the right hand side. You can hit add hero. No, a little drop down box. Oh, you've only got Mox. Okay. Oh, you can kick Mox out. Because your Mox is going to be useless. So this is going to be glorious. So if you want to add henchmen, you can add henchmen. So if you hit the P button, that'll open the party window. And you go to henchmen. There you go. Now, just because it's miserable playing without it, I'm going to add 1 hero, and then you can add whatever you want. There we go. I think that's fair. Just the 1 hero. You know what I mean? Like it's and it's the fun hero, not the like. I'm not adding like a soul twisting ritualist or something. You know, I'm adding just something that gives us more energy. You know, more oomph. So let her add whatever she wants. Oh, but there is a melee hero. Livia is a healer. You should still bring at least another healer. But, yeah. This is going to be so interesting, guys. We're going to have a blast. Oh, maybe I bring... I don't know. What build do we run, guys? I need some inspiration. Do we run our Master Magic's build? Okay, we've hit the maximum party size, babe. We are now at 8 out of 8. Thunderclap? Yeah, I can bring some Thunderclap build. Sure. I just go with Invoke, and then I just switch out for Thunderclap. And then instead of taking Shock Arrow, I just take Arcane Echo. Yeah, I'm ready to go when you are. Off you go. Lead the way. You are the party leader. Now I gotta change my headset. My headpiece. Whee. My... Alright. Off we go. Let us follow Daphne Snowdrop. Yeah, Thunderclap's a fun spell. By the way, are we supposed to be running from here? I just want to be clear. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright. What? Just turn on auto run with R. She's like, I keep forgetting how awkward it is to have to constantly click on the ground.
I said me forgetting what all the controls are.
Yeah, she's just complaining because her husband's just so handsome. Alright, she's having a hard time. Alright. She's wielding a Deldrimore staff. It's kind of cool. I like the skin for that one. Oh, do we have Favour of the Gods? We do. Here you go. See how the statue's... Oh, you went past. See how that statue's like glowing and flowing ice out of it? That means we have Favour of the Gods. So, what happens during Favour of the Gods is you can enter the underworld and the... At least I'm pretty sure you can enter the underworld and the Fissure World for free, and then gold items have a higher drop rate. So, yeah. Is good. Is good. Also, so this is the temple of, I think that's Lissa. So if you kneel at temples throughout the different parts of the world, see this, see if you come over here now, you'll see like this little orb that just spawned. So these are essentially the gods' avatars, and you can receive their blessings for gold. Now, I wouldn't be spending my gold on buffs, but, you know. Get him! Bonk. 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 No, I'm just gonna... Doesn't this apply weakness? Yeah, cracked armor and weakness, yeah. It's a really nice spell. I might, switch those. There we go. Thunderclap's real fun. But that's okay, guys. That's okay. Alright. Trying to remember. Oh. I also realised this is not a great spell now, because I don't have a source of overcast. This is actually kind of shit. This is like one of the worst spells in the game now. Because I didn't bring a source of overcast. Also, I have a massive overlap with Thunderclap. I didn't really look at the build. That's all good. I did say I wasn't going to bring super OP builds anyway. Look, dude, I'm getting out DPS'd by the Talon. Look at that. What a nub. Nope. Alright, well. Bonk. Aha. Yeah, there's some bolts of cloth. Ta-da! Mine. All the monies! Oh. Everyone got caught in that ward. Yeah. See, now I feel like the music... Oh. Oh, hello there. See, it's good to use, the... It's good to use the thunderclap on the melee mobs too, because it gives them weakness. It's very helpful. Weakness is really, I'm not going to say it's overrated, because everyone knows how powerful it is, but I feel like having two sources of it in a party is still okay. I'm doing more DPS now. Alright, so the Arco is nasty. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try and erupt that. Rog. Nice. Big erupts. Ow! Ow! I'm gonna die. I'm just getting my ass smacked. Oh. Oh, damn. Daphne got slapped. Oh, Olivia getting smacked. Olivia, run. Olivia, run. Damn, that was... Just kicked the shit out of us. There we go. Oh, I didn't bring a signal to capture either. Bang. Yay, we did it. That's quite funny. Waha! Ooh! Q11 Plagueborn sword. I don't see a lot of those. It's kind of a neat skin. What did you get? You got... Oh, I didn't see what you got. I should be giving the golds to you to identify. F9? Yep, there you go. Alright, there you go. And there's a shiny new sword on the ground for you. You definitely don't need a new sword, but that's okay. I've decided to be a little candy corn. Oh, okay, cool. There you go. She got a mini pet. She was excited. Yeah, I think we were doing factions. I don't know. Okay, so we're here now. Ah, I know what she's doing. To become Wenosu. Wenosu. It's an interesting quest chain. Do you guys want me to Do you guys want me to give you guys some voice acting for the characters? I'll make Brother Menlo sound like a wanker. I know. Alright. What is next? Where are we going next? Hold on. Do you have this outpost unlocked? Oh, we could have just walked outside. Anyways, that's fine. So where are we going now? To the Wajum Bazaar. Oh, Bucktick Byway. So we can resign and then map to Business Square. Alright. We're gonna take this instead of cracked armor. Alright, I'm ready to go when you are, but you gotta map us. No, you gotta map us. What are you doing? You have to open your map and teleport us to the marketplace. To the market. If you move down, if you move your screen down, do you have the marketplace unlocked? Ah. Well then. Never mind, we do have to walk. I didn't realise that. So I only have local quarter unlocked. She only has foreign quarter unlocked. So that's the problem. Alright, off you go. We're on our next adventure. Pretty good.
She put up 2 boxes.
Okay, so. I have to have one of my snacks soon. Yeah, sure. Okay. There's a side quest over there. Lol. I don't think we've done a huge amount of side quests. I don't think we've done many side quests together.
There'll be time for side quests later.
Her answer is there's time for side quests later. This is not Skyrim. Ah! Very rude. I just see my wife go, Burb, help me. Because she named her stupid pet Burb. Look at this stupid... Look, it's... Is this a burb? Look at it! Does this look like a bird to you? I'm not even gonna argue with her.
It was Burble Kimber.
Come on.
That's not white.
Jeez, those are very sweet. It looks like a bird. Alright, Kiwi.
Oh my god, is that a chocobo?
I believe that does kind of look like a chocobo thing, yeah. My wife loves chocobos. Ah, you dick. That mob did a lot of damage. Looks like a bird. Yeah, nah, well, welcome to the stream, Kiwi. Nice to see you. Oh, Kuwert.
I like the name.
My brain reads that as Kuwu Curtis. I don't know. I know there's no extra K. You think the burbs in Yeah, I think they ate the burb. You are what you eat, fam. Alright, I don't like you doing that, so you can get bent on that. Bang! Lightning, go! Bang! Lightning, go. Bonk. Ooh, my leg. There we go. Alright, cool, cool. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Where we going? I have no idea which we're actually going. I'm just excited. This way? Or this way? This way? Okay. Ah, I know. We're gonna go get Nika.
I didn't read that right. I thought it said pomegranate.
Get your hands off me, pomegranate. I'll have you know I'm an assistant to the Royal Guard.
Hey, dyslexia.
That is how my wife reads it. She reads it as pomegranate. Listen here, you turd burglar of a mesmer. I'm gonna kill you now. It's all good, guys. It's all good. Oh, really? Oh my god. Stop interrupting me. Here we go. Finally. This little apple is probably rotten anyway. That is such a rancid remark, man. I love it. That's such a great fucking... Like... That's so bad on so many levels. I'm gonna eat my Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I love peanut butter. This is a bit weird because it's like sweet, but... smackaroony. Oh, smackaroony. There we go. It's all good. Alright, so what are we doing now? We're just slowly killing all of the Jade Brotherhood that lives here, so it's a bit mean. What's the next quest? So where are we going? To the what? Oh, okay. Okay, alright, we'll lead the way then. I'm just like running off. She has all the henchmen with her. I'm not running forward first. Please don't interrupt me, please don't interrupt me. There we go. Whoop! That was a big... I saw that coming a mile away. You dick. You dicks! Ah! You saw that. You all saw that. Stupid mob. Rupt after rupt after rupt. How mean. Bonk. Bonk. I forgot. Hey, we did it. Oh. Oh, there is a boss here. Alright, switch to my staff. There we go. Nice. Now he's not dangerous anymore because he's got weakness. Ha 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 ha. What a profound chuckle. Ta-da. Got a stupid little fireball eye on it. I keep looking back and seeing that little chocobo emote. I don't actually know if it is a chocobo. It says no 10k. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Illusion Henchman. Oof, this Illusion Henchman is dead weight, by the way. I actually no idea. What's he doing? Casting. Ah, no, he's not dead weight. Oh, he's got clumsiness. Clumsiness is a good spell. That's some interesting AI. See, oh my lord. What on earth am I looking at? That's really, really weird. Ah, it looks like Chatterbox almost from frickin' Bluey. Oh, Chattermax. Oh, I'm so sorry. Anyways. That thing's demonic, by the way. I don't care what anyone says. I love it. Whee! Oh, you know what I should do? I should just bring, like, I should bring, I don't know which way you're going, babe. Just find your way. Mate, you've got the toolbox add-on to help you. Imagine this without toolbox. Yeah, it looks like... What the heck? What is this? What kind of map drawing is that? Yeah, this is the map here. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me as well. So, give it a go. I'm very helpful. Oh, hello, craftsman. Yes, good day to you, sir. I have decided to grace the peasantry with my presence once again. Come on, come on, cast it, 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 cast it. And neither of you gonna cast it? There we go. Maybe that's what I do. I just bring, like, interrupts. Don't do anything useful, just spam interrupts. How have I been? Well, I'll probably answer this 100,000 times in the next couple of months as I get back into streaming, but I'm doing better. slowly recovering from both of my surgeries. Because I had my first surgery on my shoulder. If everyone remembers, I did say for a while I would be going away for a while. Oh, ambushed. Used to play Guild Wars. Hey Gui, I'll answer you in just 2 seconds, mate. I promise. Yeah, so I went away for a while, had the first surgery. As I was recovering from that, I had to have a second surgery, which was completely separate to the shoulder. And that took a long time for me to heal from. And so now I'm back. Hopefully, it was very unexpected. The second one was a completely just bad luck surgery. So, but I'm going well otherwise. I kept my job. I didn't lose my job. I kept my job. Everything else is doing good. So, is there still enough people to play with? I used to play Guild Wars a lot back in the day, and thinking of buying it again since I lost my account a long time ago. So first things first, I would not say that there is a lot of people. There's not. Hey Dusty, how you going, buddy? I would not say that there's a massive community, but there is a sizable enough community if you want to play with, and there are people that all play in different ways. I don't know where you're from in the world, but I do know that the European community is a little bit larger. The American community is a little bit smaller, and then, well, I'm Australian, so the community I'm involved in is much smaller. I think I know half a dozen Australians that still play the game total, through all different networks. But in saying that, the game is very different than when you might have played it. I don't know when you last played, so if you played after the game, you're in the US East since you're from Puerto Rico? Okay, well, Puerto Rico is... you stopped at factions. Okay, so the game is very, very different from factions now. Very, very different. For example, in Nightfall, they added these things called heroes, which are basically mercenaries, like super smart mercenaries that you can build your own spell builds into, and you can bring up to 7 of them at a time by yourself. So you can now build a full team. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh no, we ran out. I think there was somebody in town that wanted to say hello. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What's it? Wave. Hello there. Uber Coco. Why does that sound familiar? Uber Coco. Okay. I don't know. Does Uber Coco wish to join us? I don't know. Ah, okay, fine. We'll dance then. We'll dance. Yeah, so basically they added these heroes that you can build your own skill builds in, and then you can have up to 7 of them. So you can build your own party of players to always be able to clear all the content with. So you can clear everything in the game solo now because you have 7 of these heroes. So you can bring extra ritualists, mesmers, whatever. So it makes everything in the game possible by yourself if you just wanted to enjoy the game for what it is, for its design and its story and its music like I do. To play with others, there are always going to be some people online. And if you join a guild or an alliance, which there are still plenty of, you will find people to play with. Particularly if you join one of the larger alliances, like Legit. There's also a pretty healthy speedrunning community, where people will look to do speedruns of dungeons and Fissure of WoW and Underworld and other elite content, as fast as possible. So... I don't know when they changed it either. Hold on. Where you go? You're not going to bring any other henchmen? So, as you move through factions and so as you move through the campaigns, different henchmen will become available. What I might do is okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. Up to you. Yeah. Yeah, the wife's gonna quickly grab some fruit. So early 2011 Whoa.
That's a long time ago.
Oh. Oh, don't do this to us, Kuwu. Dude, I don't know what's... My brain reads it as Uwu Curtis, and I just... why? It's Curtis with a silent Uwu. Mate, I just... Oh... Yeah. Anyways, So... Wow, 2011, that is a long time ago. It's a long, long time. So, I think an important component to understand, just to be fair, Gugui, is there is a community. Will you be able to, you know, rock up to, I don't know, Sungjang District and say LFG mission hard mode and find a group? Probably not. Unless it's the Zacian bone, unless it's like the bounty of the day. So one thing that they did add after Factions and Nightfall is special daily quests called the Zacian quests. So there's Zacian bounties and stuff. So there's a, you know, Guyala Hatchery, one of the missions in Factions. This one down here. Alright. So if you go to Guyala and you complete the mission, you can get these special coins that you can hand in for rewards. That's the idea. It's like a bounty reward system. That they added after Nightfall and Either North. So if you complete that content, first of all, you can do that content solo with your heroes, but second of all, that's probably the only normal mission content you're going to find groups for regularly, unless you make friends with people like myself, or my wife, or others that are trying to do God Walking Amongst of Immortals or other titles and stuff like that. So, oh, kitty cat, hello. No, okay. Nope, she's running away. Yeah, so very important to understand. I won't sugarcoat it. If you buy the game, again, 100% worth it, 100% amazing, fantastic title, and I don't think that there's ever been, or maybe ever will be, a proper replacement for Guild Wars 1. I believe the game has no true successor. In saying that, you can get a lot of life and a lot of love out of this title if you're willing to put the time in. That's my honest review of it. The community is smaller than it really could or should be, but that's a different story. So if you buy it, you don't find everyone to play with for all the missions, you can't blame me. Alright, well, come on. No, it's... One thing you're always going to get from my stream is honesty. Also, holy shit, that is a really sweet rock melon.
I told you.
Oh, goddamn. Wow.
Looks like you just had peanut butter.
That does not go well with peanut butter. Okay. Lead on. Let's go. Alright. So, we're taking the... Well, we're not really taking the wife. The wife is taking us through the campaigns. So, for anyone who's joining and saying hello, I can see there's 15, 16 people, which is awesome. My wife is new to Guild Wars. She's never really played it before. So we are taking her through the... Well, she's taking us through at her own pace through the campaigns, and I'm just here to beat shit up with my super spells. While my wife screams about Burb. This stupid... I don't know why she named it Burb. Okay. Bang. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to do the most DPS in this party, because I have probably the most optimized build, but I'm curious to see just how far we can push that. And I'm not playing something crazy either. Like, this is not... I'm not playing, like, Arcane Echo, double intensity, like Rod Gorts or some shit. Like, I'm playing a strong build, but I'm not on my Mesmer or my Dervish or something like that. And I'm certainly not on, like, a Dagger Spammer that'll just invalidate the normal mode content. Are we happy with the Guild Wars music, or would we prefer some stream music like I used to do? What do you guys think? Yes, that is a DPS meter next to the party health Gugui. So So there is a special program called Guild Wars Toolbox. It's not officially supported by ArenaNet, but you'll see how my minimap looks different. Whoa, okay. Oh, goddamn. That hurts. This guy, am I right? I don't know what I'm doing. So you download the program, and you load it up into your client, and it gives you this. So you'll see I have a couple of different things up here. I've got my minimap, which looks different, so I can see the pathways that I'm allowed to actually walk on. You'll see that I have the wife's drawing hearts. You'll see that I have the damage meter here, which tells me how much damage my party members are doing, and you can also see I have a bunch of other stuff here. So this is Toolbox. Toolbox is very, very thorough. It is one of the most impressive add-ons or mods that I've ever seen for a game, and I do recommend it to people if they want to kind of push the client a little bit harder than they might otherwise, but it is not officially endorsed by ArenaNet, and I will continue to say that. I don't know a single person that's ever been banned or punished for using it, but technically speaking, you could. So I will say that, you know, ArenaNet could change their mind today and say, you know what, we believe that anyone using Toolbox should get banned, and ban them. Yeah. It's been this way for, I don't know, 10 plus years, but I'm just saying. Toolbox has a bunch of other really, really, really awesome functionalities. Where are we going, my love? Talking to this dude? Talking to the fishmonger? Fishmonger Bizoon has a really cool hat. Little straw hat. One of my favorite functions of Toolbox is not even the minimap, even though the minimap is amazing. It is this one. So hero builds and builds. These are awesome. This is my favorite function of the entire thing, because if you hit hero builds, let's say that Liz, so my wife comes to me and says, hey babe, I've just got all my Mesmer heroes, and I've got all my ritualists and necros. I want to know what are some fun builds that I can run, right? Well, what I can do is I can invite that person to my party. So Liz is in my group, and I can come in here and I can hold control. So this is load, but if I hold control, it'll hit send. And it will load every single build into the chat, one by one by one. And she can simply click on these and save them all herself. And that is just one of the most insane quality of life features I've ever seen added to any game with an add-on. Because it's something that kind of should have been in the base game maybe, but it wasn't. But yeah. I cannot sing the praises of John and Misty and all the other people that work on the Toolbox. There is a lot of awesome functionalities in here. I'm gonna eat some more of my rock melon. It's a big chunk. Look how big that piece is. A big chunk. Burb is sick because he stood on a trap. I like how you're concerned for the bloody pet, but you're not concerned for your party members.
No!
Get the healer! Get him! Get the healer, baby! Intensity with Invoke? Oh, you have no idea, man. You can run, Burb is the most important party member. Oh, fuck it up. So, what you can do is, I'll show it to you now. Craftsman, is you can cast intensity, wait until you're about to lose intensity. You can cast, we can't go that way. Oh. I'll show you what I'm talking about, right? So you can cast intensity, wait until you're about to lose intensity, right? Cast that, and then hit intensity again while the second or third lightning spark is bouncing, and you can get 2 intensity procs off a single invoke lightning, and it does huge damage. You can only do this, you know, once every 20 seconds, but it deletes the group. But you can't go that way. There's a giant wall. What are you doing? Baby, I have some advice for you. Okay? I have some advice. Yeah, you want to know? Look straight up.
I'm trying to.
Zoom in all the way. And look straight up. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. Ooh. Ooh, it's a bridge. I'm a stinker. I'm gonna end up sleeping on the couch if we play too much Guild Wars together. I'm such a smart ass. But yeah, so what happens is you can cast Intensity, and I'll see if these ones live long enough for me to get it to work. And you cast that. See how I got 2 Intensity procs? The 2, like one lot of 55 and then another lot of 55? That's from both bounces. And in big groups, that works out really, really well. It's easier if you do it with Echo instead of Invoke Lightning as the elite, and then you use 2 intensities at once for Chain Lightning. Does the same thing, just easier to execute. So here it should be easy to work, right? So see that healer? So I cast it here. I bang, 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 bang. See all those 93s that popped up again? Big damage. So, big damage. Also, as an advice, you always want to hit the lowest armor target in the group you're trying to hit. And I'm gonna get pumped. No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm a good little boy. Yeah, I know, it's very, very potent. I guess the other thing is I can probably show off some of the more fun builds because the team has lower DPS, so the mesmers aren't just obliterating everything. I'm gonna have another piece of fruit. Oh. I still think the most powerful combo you're going to get is Elemental Attunement, Arcane Echo, Rod Gorts with Intensity. I don't think anything beats that. Because that's just broken as shit. Also, she keeps using Firestorm. Ah, hello there. That's okay, the more healers there are, the more damage I can deal to them. Oh. And then when you get this off, so I'm gonna cast another one of these. I'm gonna wait, and then I'm gonna set this up. There we go. Oh. Yeah. So you can do a lot of damage with air magic. A lot of people think that the only really viable builds are the ones on the PVX wiki. This is on PVX, but it's pretty good anyway. Oh. Ow. The wife just she just fucking walked through those traps and they didn't do shit. Nah. I demand a recount. My name's Trump. Get him! Oh my god! More spike traps. And invoke lightning. Get off it. Get off it. There we go. Cool. Now, what build are we going to run in the next mission, Craftsman? Alright, that's the other question. Sorry, I had to growl at the kitty cat. Sprinkles was clawing on my nice couch. That's an expensive as shit couch, don't you claw on it. It's actually not that expensive. Well, I mean, it's expensive, but it's not like okay. I bought it brand new. Sin, especially though. I mean, do you mean either north? Because there's not. Oh, hold on, baby. No, I need that scepter. I need that scepter. I need that scepter. The one that I just dropped out of that chest. So we have to kill some of these mantids. Okay. Because remember, I opened the chest from range because I'm a hacker. Boom! What are the healers? The monitors are the healers again. No, I'm not killing the healers first. I'm killing the healers last. I want to do as much damage as possible. Dude, I have no energy left. Alright, here we go. Here we go, 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 here we go. Boom! Boom, boom, boom. Lots of damage. Cool. Nice. Do you have enough lockpicks? Or enough keys? Do you have any keys for the chest? Can you open the chest? Haha, you got a Lombo. Alright. I don't know why we're here, by the way. I said I don't know why we're over here. What are you doing? Yeah, big. Shadow. Oh, you know what? Okay, sure. You want some melee elementalist? We can do that. Is this real? Are you back? Hey, Raka. Hello, you sexy beast. Yes, I am back. I know. Look, I've missed you guys a lot. I've missed the team. I've missed the group. Look, my wife is even playing with me now. All right, so it's that shows you. She starts dancing. Keep going. Look, the arm's doing pretty good. Look, you guys get to laugh at me, but you know, the arm's doing good. There's a bit of bicep starting to heal now. It's not about. I'm not saying like, you know, look how big the bicep is, but you can actually see the bicep has started to solidify in shape, which means that it's healing, and that means that it's reconnecting and all the tissue is connecting. Which is awesome. There's no muscle. It's okay. No more cast. Yeah, I know, right? No, there was no... yeah, this is a Kirin. So these are the Kirin. They're celestial creatures. They're quite pretty. No, you can't pet them. Is that what you just tried to do? So she went to type /pet. Because in World of Warcraft, if you type /pet, you pet something. You can't /lick things either, or like /slap, that sort of thing. Alright, but we are here. So this is where we need to be. But you know, it's, it was a way longer break from streaming than I thought. I'll have to explain it a lot over the next couple of weeks when I've streamed some more regularly. Probably won't be streaming every night, probably maybe every second or third night, but we'll see. But in saying that, I had a second surgery. No, she's not a factions native. No, so oh, I'm glad to hear. Oh, I didn't mean to try and skip that. There's a cinematic. You might want to watch this.
Ah, I wondered when I would be seeing you. My name is Soon. I am the Oracle of the Mists.
I was sent here to...
I know why you have come here. You are not the first to seek my help.
I know why you're here, bitch.
Will not be the
Don't you talk to me. I'm the damn Oracle.
What do I...
The stars in the night sky cast their light down upon the world, making physical replicas of themselves. I, Jundawn, the Kirin, the embodiment of corruption, the being of pure good, turned to pure evil. Quan sang the turtle dragon, the eternal paradox. Not one thing or another. A reminder that we will never fully understand the mists. Hai Shi, the phoenix, the representation of fiery eternity, awaiting those in the underworld. The dragon, a constant reminder of atrocity, pain, and anguish. You must defeat the avatars of these 4 celestial bodies if you wish to become closer to the stars. Only then will you be able to see into the spirit realm and truly
Look at the stupid looking cat.
Tagachi.
But how do I...
Get to the avatars? Step through one of these portals, and you shall be transported to the location you desire. Choose wisely. If you should perish while among the Celestials, I will not come help you.
I understand.
I doubt that.
One more
Bother
question.
me no more with this. Tangle with the stars if you must, but you will waste no more of my time.
I love this old dude, man. I love this bloke, man. He's like, yo, shut up, stop talking. I know why you're here. Don't waste my time with your bullshit. These are the big ass boys. You want to go mess with them? You go mess with them. You get your head kicked in. I ain't coming to help you. That's it. No reinforcements. No help. Okay. The wife is going to... The wife is going to quickly go get the washing while we discuss what build I'm going to run. Oh, dude, Guild Wars NPCs, the ones that got voice acting, some of them are freaking great. Okay. So, Craftsman wanted a shockwave bomber. I'm pretty sure I had something like that, but... Okay, well. Dagger burst when? Napua with melee alley should be interesting. Well, it depends. There's a couple of different melee alley builds I could go with, but first of all, what we're going to do is we're taking all my points out of there, all my points out of there, and now here's the thing. Daggers with Ride the Lightning is fun, but the exhaustion is is insane. You run out of energy really, really fast. With Ride the Lightning, it's extremely hard to afford the dagger spam. Now, hold on. So, Craftsman, I can either go with just a melee build of choice, or I can try to go with the Shockwave build, if you want. It's up to you. I can make either work while the wife is busy. What do you think, Craftsman? We'll go with your idea for now, and we'll give Raka or Dusty a go after. What do you want, man? Let me think. Because you said Shockwave initially, right? Well, you run Shockwave, you run Aftershock. That's just the way it works. And I feel like you would run... I feel like you should run Armor of Earth as well. Shockwave, alright. Because it's this one here, I think, yeah? Froze adjacent to you. Yep, this is it here. Alright, so. Weakened, cracked armor. You're a Spencer Prime. No, look, that's Raka. Look, I appreciate it. I'm not expecting anything, but you know that. That's how I've always been. Okay, because You Are All Weaklings already gives... Hold on, what are the 3 conditions? Can you self-strip non-damage? Alright, well. Thank you very much, Raka. I really appreciate that, mate. That's very kind of you. Welcome back to the Space Cadets, mate. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still weird about this. It's been like a year and I'm still... Anyways. But thank you very much. I think I Am Unstoppable has to be a core spell, or I'm just going to get absolutely, like, pulled apart. So, the thing is with Dervish, if I go into Earth Press... Where's Earth Press? There. There's one that applies Cripple on cast, I think. No, Aura of Thorns applies Bleeding. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. Alright, we're cooking. We're doing it. Now. Burning, that's a bit too short. The disease is pretty short as well. Yeah. And in Wind Prayers you've got... Okay. Okay, so... Now, when I run into the enemies, I can inflict 1, 2, 3, 4 conditions all at once. And let's look at what that looks like with my Earth set. So there's my Obsidian Earth Staff. There is my Geomancer's Headpiece. So, well, the idea is to use Crystal Wave for a big spike of damage. That's the idea here. So, I have a way to apply Weakness, Cracked Armor, Blindness, Bleeding, and I believe if I go into Mysticism, I don't know how long Mystic Corruption... Caltrops is in the Ebon Vanguard one, I think. I don't think I have Caltrops yet. No, not on this character. Oh, Leica is back. Hello, Drismo. Hello, Drismo, indeed, buddy. Yeah, I'm back, buddy. I'm back. Oh, it's an assassin spell. Hold on. I thought it was Vanguard. Okay, see, but the thing is... The thing is with that... Thing is with that, though, I run into a different problem. So I can't use these ones because they're Mysticism. I have to use other Earth, or Earth or Wind if I want to increase the condition duration. So it's got to be... Actually, that's a really cool... That's really, really cool. I have an idea. Have an idea. Where is my Earth Praise? Cool. So we're going to go with my Anniversary Axe. No, we're not. We're going to go with the Absurth. We're going to go all the way into 12 Earth Praise, which gives us access to a rank 12 Veil of Thorns for very high spell resistance. Because I'm going to die, right? I don't have a prot or anything. And the dragons have Lightning Surge. And the monks have Signets. Which is really only going to help against the dragon allies, but still, it's better than nothing. I don't have a scythe on me. Because it's cracked armor. And blind. But I've already got a source of blind. And cracked armor. Alright, cool. So these are the conditions I've got now. Am I missing something? I mean, I could go for burn, I guess. See, you are all weaklings gives weakness. I've got a source of deep wound. A source of cripple. Very energy hungry, but I got a source of cripple. Glyph of immolation, I guess, could work. Signet of infection. Oh, sneak attack works. I could run in. Sneak attack. Yeah, the dwarves have one to remove burn. But, yeah, close. So I could run in. Sneak attack. Which gives... Oh no, I already have a source of blind. I already have a source of blind. Also, deft strike is a source of bleeding. So I don't run it in like it's 1990. Yeah, alright. Okay, alright. Well, we'll ditch this. We'll go with deft strike. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Elementalist assassin. Hold on, doesn't Deadly Arts have a source of poison? Or is it Shadow Arts? Is it Deadly Arts or Shadow Arts? It's like Serpent's... Viper's Defense. Bang. Okay, so. We're garbage. We're garbage players. But it doesn't matter. I don't need this. Where did my Shadow Arts go? There. So here? Okay, here we go. Look, we're cooking. We're cooking. Just... Shh. We're going to put the spells in order we're going to use them to. So. Wait. And I have a source of burn. I have a source of burn. Where is Glyph of Immolation? Ta-da! Glyph of Immolation. Death's Charge. Shockwave. Death Strike. Now, cause see this pulls me away from them, so I don't want to do that. Does this go up to 4 seconds? No, it doesn't. I'm sad. So it only needs to go to 2 to 3 seconds. Cool. Yeah, so I'm just thinking, so Death's Charge, which gives me burning. Shockwave gives me another 3 conditions. Death Strike gives me bleeding, so it's for 5 conditions, and then this will deal 74 plus an additional 80 to the one target. It's not amazing. I could have liver-inflicted disease, you are correct. There is a necro enchant. It's in Death Magic. It's called Withering Aura. Oh no, that's weakness. You're talking Tainted Flesh. But it's only no, it's when people hit the target. Oh, rotten flesh. Oh god, no. Yeah, tainted flesh. You can't really see that because of the this window here is in the way. Let me. Yep. So tainted flesh. The issue with tainted flesh is that for 20 seconds the target ally is immune to disease. Anyone striking that ally in melee, so they have to hit me, not the other way around. Okay. Look, I think this is good enough. This. That's good enough. Question is, what else do we run? What's the last spell in the rotation? Because this is a long cooldown. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 PvE skills, so I can always switch out a PvE skill for something else like Intensity. But this doesn't do elemental damage, so Intensity is kind of meh, because it's only going to do an AoE proc of 63. I could go with Dragon Stomp. And just, like, dive, like, Dragon Stomp and dive in. My weapon does Earth Magic. But there is no Conjure Earth. Well, there's Conjure Earth for Dervish. But I could always just switch to my Fire Staff and just use Conjure Flame, because I've got 8 Fire Magic. So I can do that. And then just wand the living crap out of people with a big... The Anniversary Axe? The Anniversary Axe does cold damage. So... I mean, and I already have an Anniversary Axe build. This is my Anniversary build for the Anniversary Axe. So if you were curious about running a build with the Anniversary Axe, well, this is what I suggest. It does a lot of damage. It's way stronger than you think because of this. A lot of people overlook this skill. You have a 75% chance to block. What does Elementalist die to? Yeah, not anymore. So this gives you 75% chance to block. And this gives you 32 armor and 33% movement speed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is nearly 100% upkeep, but you'll notice I don't have a PvE skill on here. I'm so here. Like, you've got Whirlwind Attack and Assurance Scan. There's one spare slot. If you take out Frozen Burst, you can put in Dwarven Stability, and then this is permanent. And it gives you another cover enchantment. You know, I realized on Reddit that somebody made a way to my brain just disappeared. That information now. It's gone. It's too late. It's over. Well, Earth Magic also has, I don't get any Overcast, so we do have to be mindful of that. But I could go with, like, Earthen Shackles. Or, no, that's very expensive. What's something cool? Oh, you know what? I could go with the Defensive Enchantment here. I could go with, like, Armor of Earth. Where's Armor of Earth? That could work. Armor of Earth is not terrible. Because I can sub it out for this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Gonna go with Armor of Earth. And I think instead of Conjure Flame... we're going to go into Fire Magic and we're going to run Inferno. Or maybe even Lava Font. Nah. I could also run into... No. We're good. It's not hard mode, so shit ain't good. Nah, it's not. Wait, no. Flame Djin's haste. Now we have movement speed. Okay. Sorry, my wife is looking at me. I've been cooking a build for the last like 20 minutes. It's okay. You like burning speed? Tine Eyes? Look, Tine Eyes is nice, except... it's... I mean, yeah, it's kind of neat. But Flame Djin's haste does damage. It does damage. I require damage. So... okay. So now we just... funny burn memes. Well, yeah, except I don't have a shit ton of healing. And I don't want to, like, die. So... okay, so... for context, because the wife has just gotten back. So this is the mission where you can become closer to the stars. So... that's what we're going to do. So in the bottom right hand corner you will see enter mission button. It's a mission. It's a mission, remember? So, but to be clear, when we go in, if we die, we wipe and we leave, and we have to restart. So it's up to you when we go in. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. Raka. Raka, I like the Tine Eyes idea, but not for now. Alright, we're going in. I'm going to eat the last bit of my rock melon. I need the... okay, I have a few pieces. What are you going to do? Alright. So, what will happen in a few moments is Mr. Sassy Boy... oh no. Mr. Nye over here. Bill Nye, the science Nye. So he's explaining how the mechanic of the mission works. But there's a lot of text, and I know you struggle with the text. So, basically, 4 portals will spawn. 1 to our left, 1 to our center left, 1 to our center right, and 1 to our right. When we go through one of the portals... we'll be taken to that Celestial's area. As you see, the portals have just spawned. We then have to kill that Celestial and then move on to kill all 3 of the others. However, wherever you start, once you kill that Celestial, more creatures of its type will spawn, and each time you kill another Celestial, that will continue to happen. So if you fight the Elementalist Dragon first, you will have to fight more alley dragons throughout the whole mission. If you kill the Phoenix Mesmer first, same principle, okay? I won't see any more than that. My only advice is to go left or right. Don't go into one of the center 2 portals, because if you go into one of those, you have to backtrack. You know what I'm saying? So you want to go left? Okay. We shall slaughter the Kirin. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. So, let's go. I cast that. I cast that. So, onto the Star Sentinel. I cast this. 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 Oh, 126 damage. Okay, that's a fair bit of damage. It did block my attack. It's quite funny. Bonk. Ah. Okay. Bang. That's a lot of damage. Donk. That's okay. Charge can have a high cooldown. The bleed... look, intensity probably would perform better than bleeding, but we went with We went with the bleed because it's an extra condition for Crystal Wave. That's the only real reason. So like here, I go bleed, nah, bang, 142. Hmm? Oh, the Kaijun Dong. Alright. I'm ready when you are, my love. So here you'll see we go in. I cast this, and I go boom, 126 damage. No, come back! Bonk. 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 Yeah, we did it. Yo. And so you'll see just behind us, a Kirin just spawned. So now, for the rest of the mission, we have to fight Kirin. Is the wife running the pet build, or are they just there for moral support? No, so she does actually have a couple of pet things. So now, if you hit the U button, that's a little mission mini-map. So now we have to work our way to the next spirit. Okay? No, you don't go back out of the portal. That's why it's important not to backtrack. Okay, so do this. This. Oh, damage! Now I can't do anything for 30 seconds. We're now in the same alliance. There you go, Raka. But yeah, so no, I think she has there you go, so she's got Feral Lunge. She does have a couple of things on her bar to help the pet. Oh no, my Armor of Earth ran out. By the way, that Armor of Earth drops the damage from like 60 without... Well, yeah, you can. So when you're in a mission, to ping your skill bar, you need to hit the K button to open your spells. Click on the little button next to the icon Profession. Hit Template Code. And then hit Send to Chat. And then hit Enter. Cool. So that will tell me what you're running. So there you go. The wife is running no elite spell at the moment, which is... that's a... Ooh, there's a really cool Elementalist elite in this mission too. You probably should be running one. It's a diskette. Okay, well, you know what? Oh! Look at this! Look at the damage! Look at the damage! Wow! That was massive. That was so much damage. Ooh, nice! Congrats! So, each mob in the game has a chance when it dies to drop something called a trophy. Like a trophy type. Think of it like a Spider Ica in WoW. But the principle... Oh. Fast. So the Celestial Essence is the trophy that you get from these things, except it's actually one of the most expensive ones in the game, so you're probably better off keeping it. Because eventually it's used for Nixet items and other wonderful cool stuffs. Oh, this is bad. That's a lot of mobs. Okay, well, we killed them. That's awesome. Okay, I want to switch to a shield. Oh, I might just die. I'm going to backpedal, Okay, here we go. Big shockwave. Oh, big shockwave. Cool. We did it. You know what? Because I'm bored, I want to have a giggle. Where is my wife? There she is. Come here. You are going to amuse me, because we're going to check your luck. Pick that up. Oh, my inventory's full. Well, how about you get an item from your inventory and you put it on the floor? Get. Don't. Okay, alright, let's go. Oh, wow, your luck is terrible. You got a warrior summoning stone. Ewies. Well, see that thing? I just pinged it. See the restless corpse? Yeah, you just got a pet to follow you all game. Oh. Well, you know what? I would feel bad that the Kirin interrupted my shit, but it doesn't matter. So, and yeah, I would be suffering a lot more if they had any enchantment removal. You are correct. Yeah, get him. You know what? Die. Stupid thing. They have a fiery dragon. So yeah, so you see the little restless corpse running around. That's what you just summoned out of the stone. To be fair, the little restless corpse. Look at him. Look at him. No, look at your screen. Look right behind you. Look right next to you. Yeah. So what I handed you. Alright, see you, Raka. Thank you very much, buddy, for stopping by and saying hi. So what I just handed you was called a summoning stone. So you use these to create temporary allies. Oh yeah, big damage. Yeah, well the good is I still love that logic. He has a fiery dragon, so let's go. She did, but you can't use it post level 20. Big damage. Oh, yeah. That burst is really, really good versus the crappy healers. Yeah, so you can't... Also, these things are immune to bleeding, which makes me sad. So, that's annoying, because I can't bleed them. Alright, cool. Now, it's up to you. Where do you want to go? Okay. Hmm? You pissed him off? Well, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Alright, where we go? You want to go across this bridge? Okay. Well, there are mobs downstairs, and I can't hit them. Ooh, you are. You need to pay attention to your minimap. We just aggroed, like, everything. Oh. Livia's probably going to die. Maybe not. The only casualty so far was Panicu. Yeah, oh, that was a huge shockwave. I think so too, yeah. It won't be the last casualty, but it is the first casualty. Ah, you bastard. You moved. I definitely think like a Starburst Alley would be really strong here. Alright. I also realized this is spells. This is a ranged attack, so it doesn't count. Where we going? We going left? Okay. You wonder if a bop necro can kill themselves faster than someone can heal them. Yeah, definitely. The only person that might be able to outcompete that would be an emo. And even then, we're being generous, because the emo would probably also die. So I'm just going to wait for these melee to bunch up here, and then I'm going to punish them. Yeah, so, because that's the thing you got to consider, is the fact that the power of the... I'm just going to call it the global cooldown. How quickly you can cast spells. If the Blood is Power Necro stacked Survivors and Vitaes and everything else and had like several hundred HP and they were losing, you know, a couple hundred health per cast, it's probably not going to be possible. But, yeah. Ah, you turd burglars. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting concept. Do I ever run more than 2 superiors on a build I don't design to die? Yes. Yes, I do. Actually. I run a superior fast casting and a superior domination. I also run a superior leadership and a superior command. Superior spear mastery. I also run superior strength and superior hammer mastery. I have a couple of those actually, yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna just sit all the way back here. I'm gonna wait. Now I'm going to go in. Nice, triple blind. More than 2. Yeah, very unlikely. Whoa, this is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. This is bad. This is bad. Shockwave. Dude, Shockwave is not balanced. Shockwave is not balanced. Oh, I'm about to get knocked down. Switch to the sword. Switch to the axe. There we go. So we go this, bang. I definitely think this is a pretty weak build. Definitely think we could have just ran intensity and it would have been better. But that's okay. We didn't say it was going to be an amazing... I also did say I didn't want to, like, carry the shit out of Liz. I wanted to actually have to, you know, try. Alright, where are we going next? We're doing okay for time, too. Yep, cool, off we go then. An Ether Prodigy build. Is Ether Prodigy that shitty elite that causes exhaustion when you cast spells? It gives you energy for every enchantment or something. Lose all enchantments. Gain 17 energy. No. No, I don't yet. I've not bothered to try out a build with that elite. That hurts my soul thinking about, but I can always give it a go. All big. Doosh, doosh, doosh damage. Wee. Ether Prodigy could work. So this does say remove all enchantments. So you could run Dervish Earth Prayers with that. You could run Dervish Earth Prayers and get some significant, like, explosion, but it's not gonna be good. But I mean, you can make anything work with a bunch of mesmers. Anything works with mesmers. Hey, can I stop getting my armor enchantment removed, please? It's getting really annoying. I think the one I'd actually probably to struggle with would be... It's not Ether Prism. I mean, the only way I know of to get high level is Pecons and Master of Magic. Which just isn't worth it. Because I already have a Master of Magic build that kicks ass. In fact, I might run it in our next mission. I don't know how much longer the wife is going to fill up to playing, but you know. How you doing, baby? She's gone a bit quiet. She's a bit tired. Oh, the healer's dead. That's no good. Oh, nice. Celestial Essence. And I have lost all of my... You know what? Oh no, Burb is dead. You're a terrible pet owner. This is why I don't let you touch Sprinkles. Yeah, no, if you like Master of Magic Craftsman, I have a sick Master of Magic build you might like. Like, it's probably my favorite Elementalist build in the game. I don't think there's another build I enjoy more. That is respectable damage though, like, even without Deft Strike, that's a lot of damage. So I need to be mindful. I'm gonna go for the turtle. I'm gonna jump in this center bit, and then I'm going, oh, massive damage. That was huge. But yeah, so as you can see, fighting through the later groups is quite a significant chunk harder. It is genuinely never seen as worth to fight the dragon first. Oh, not the dragon, the one we're going up to now, which is the Phoenix. Because if you fight the Phoenix first, you fight the dragon second. And that's just, you know, you spend a lot more time fighting the dragons. But with the immediate benefit, you wouldn't need to run Blood is Power with Prodigy. Okay, so my counterpoint to this is if you don't run Blood is Power on the Necromancer, the rest of your party has no spells. Unless you're bringing high amounts of energy management on everyone. Okay, my love. When you're ready, we engage. Ow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh. Huge. That was a massive shockwave. That shockwave did insane value. The only spots having Blood is Power more, which yeah, well that's kind of the thing. Is Blood is Power is generally, in my opinion, the ability that breaks the game the most. Oh no! Oh, I didn't get my Celestial Scepter. Oh. Shh, cinematic. Shh. Shh. Nobody talk.
I see that I have underestimated you.
I'll say.
Forgive my harshness. There are those who take the power of the stars for granted.
The Celestial Ministry, perhaps?
I see you have encountered them already.
Unfortunately.
The Ministry are nothing more than an overfed bunch of paper pushers, good for little other than playing parlor tricks at a Naga Cub's birthday party. Well, you'll understand then when I don't welcome all of those who come looking to become closer to the stars. Now you will excuse me. I have much work to do.
But...
Go talk to an adept.
Mission completion, 20 minutes and 59 seconds. You got your master's reward. I love the lanterns. I gotta get some lanterns for the games room.
I smell a bit
hello, friend. Run away!
I would too.
I don't know, man. If my half-decayed neighbours started climbing out the grounds. Oh. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I have really big pimples on my back.
I'm a little close to be using a bow.
Are you an envoy?
Yes.
Are you here to take us to eternal paradise?
You're not going to paradise.
What are you going to do with us?
I'm going to make you into my soldiers. You're going to fight for me.
We won't do it! You can't make us!
You will do whatever I tell you. Kneel. Bow before your new master.
First of all, you can't make me, followed by immediate subservience. The generic laugh, yeah, the generic laugh animation's great, but it's the ha 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 ha. I just love the laugh. Ooh, Q10 Earth Magic Celestial Scepter. Let's go. Nice. Gimli logged in, yeah. Okay, so we've just reached a new outpost. So you were asking for the merchant over here. So just here on the minimap, over here. His name is Inugami. Over here. And over the limit. Okay, so the issue with over the limit is... Yep. So the issue with over the limit is the only things that you would want... The only things you would want to have recharge faster are normally spells that cause overdraft. Overcast. So, to continuously gain overcast while also getting cooldown reduction on spells that cause overcast is kind of shit. The only exemption to this is if you wanted to run something similar to my MOM build, which is what I'm going to run now, because this build is sexual. Yeah, but Rodgorts has a 6-second cast time, and it's expensive as shit, so you just run... where is it? This, with that, so you can just spam Rodgorts for free every 8 seconds, and you can just Arcane Echo it, and it's fine, so it doesn't matter. It's just shit. But I like this build. So, you could try, like... Okay, so you could try this. You could try something like what I've got here. And you can take out the tactics, so you don't run a shield anymore. Yes. Okay. So the wife's going to call it there. So we can spend a bit of time laughing and chatting about builds and stuff for a little bit before I have to go to bed. But thank you, Daphne, for your time. Bye. Wave. Okay. So the thing is, if you're going to run... So... Yes... So, you do, but Rodgorts is... Okay, alright. Well, look, we'll do some testing, and I'll show you kind of what I'm talking about, right? I'll show you what I'm talking about. Great Temple of Balthazar. Cool. So we'll do this, bang, bang. E, any fire attune. Ali, where is it? There, bang, cool. So, and obviously you're always going to run a BIP, right? You're always going to run a BIP. If you're not running a Blood is Power in your team is extremely suboptimal. But we're not going to... I'm not going to go into that sort of argument. I'm just going to leave it, right? So, so we're going to take this out and put in over the limit. So 20% faster cast and 50% faster recharge. Then we're going to run... You know what? I don't even know what you'd run. Obviously you'd run intensity, right? So you'd run intensity here. And then what? What else would you want to run? Also, this is the other component with this build. Yeah, Alley Lord works. This is the other problem with this build, though. If you run a superior fire magic, you cannot run a high level of energy storage without running like some other runes and shit. So like you have to pick between, you know, mages and superiors and other stuff, and I'm just not a fan of that. But it's okay. So let's say you run Alley Lord, which is in friend of the Luxons, friend of the Kurziks. Cool. So the idea is that we don't want to be spending time casting Flare, I guess, is the idea. Or we don't want to spend time casting Incendiary Bonds because we've already got enough exhaustion flowing through from over the limit. So you could run Phoenix instead of this, and this build could work. So Rodgorts, Phoenix, Liquid Flame, and maybe... Okay, if you overcast, that foe is hexed. There's a couple other things you can use, right? So there's something, right? We'll go with this for now. And I'll show you kind of why I feel that you don't want to be running... I mean, you could also, like, make an argument that you should be, like, equipment swapping and shit, but we're not gonna, like... We're not gonna go that far down the... Actually, you know what? We will. We will, fuck it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Alright, cool. So practice target, and we hit intensity, followed by Rodgorts, followed by Phoenix, followed by Liquid Flame, followed by Rodgorts, followed by Phoenix, followed by that, followed by intensity. Look at my energy. It's just disappearing. Now you can maybe argue that maybe I'm, you know, like, poof, just gone. It's just no energy left. That's the big weakness. But there is another way you can use it. Yeah, okay, sure, it would. But then you're spending like what, 1, 2, 3 slots on energy management? Yeah, it's a lot of damage. But instead, you can run the same build, and then you can run intensity, and you can run Ali Mesmer, you can run Arcane Echo. And this is why I think this is the better version of the build. I'll show you. So I've got 16 fire magic. For a fair comparison, we'll switch before I cast it, even though it makes no difference, because as you can see it still caps at +2, but we'll see. Okay, and we're going to cast intensity, and remembering, fights are decided very quickly on Rodgorts, and then Liquid Flame. Whole group is dead. So that was 2.6k. Rodgorts is still back up, and the other component is I can spam Rodgorts as much as I like. Livia doesn't have to bip me, so she's bipping my Mesmers instead. And every cast of Blood is Power that is not funding your Mesmers or another kind of interrupt is going to let more damage funnel into the party. Now, I think if you wanted to run... So, but, okay, no, you want to make the skill work? I'll I'll see what we can do. I'll see what we can do. So you ditch all your fire magic, and you cap out your energy storage pretty high. We'll just put a superior energy storage on it for now while I figure out what we're going to run, right? While I figure it out. And then we're going to run a decent amount of earth magic because I think this is the way to go. And we're going to run a decent amount of water magic because I think that's the other way to go as well. So, you'll see my logic soon. So, where is it? Alright, cool. So here we have access to a bunch of different abilities. Where's over limit? Ah, energy storage. Energy storage. Energy storage. Where is it? I'm blind. There it is. Cool. So over the limit. And we're going to run with Alley Lord just for some coverage. Because you always want to have... Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But we've got 16 energy storage right now. You can probably do this with 15 instead. If you want to, like... save some HP, which you probably want to. You can obviously switch to your Spear of Enchanting and Shield, because the Staff of Enchanting is not really going to do much for you. So now what we have is access to a couple different things, a couple different options. Because remember, this is your spells recharge 50% faster, right? Your spells, not just your elementalist spells, your spells. So you could also run with any secondary you want, which is really, really helpful. So you could even go into some prop prayers here if you want to run some high level of Aegis. I don't, but you could try it. You could go into, where is it? Mesmer, go into Domination, but whatever. No, we're going to go with Energy. Where is it? Where is the bloody skill? Where is the bloody skill? Blah, 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 blah. There it is. Cool. So this here. So, first of all, this gives you access to a really, really good core of defensive spells. So you get Magnetic Surge for 1 charge of block on the entire party. You get Magnetic Aura for 4 seconds. I think the breakpoints on this are a little bit different. No, it is 10. It is 10 and 8, yeah. Yeah, it is 10 and 8. I was right. So, so you run 10 Earth, 8 Water, because Alley Lord then buffs you by 1, and it protects you from weakness. Because if you get hit by weakness, then you lose out on the breakpoints. So it's very important to have the breakpoints here for 4 seconds, 4 seconds, and 3 seconds. Very helpful. You get your exhaust from this here. If you want some energy regeneration, you can go with something else. You can go with any of these. You can go with Techno Babbles for some amazing AoE crowd control with Daze, and that's your triple combo. And then, of course, if you really want to have some further anti-enchantment strip, because to be fair, if either of these gets stripped, you're in a bit of trouble, but you have a lot of enchantments coming through. You can go with whatever, or you can just go with the filler spell. You can go with, I don't know, Arc Light, no, not Arc Lightning, Fire Magic, no, not Fire, is it Earth? See, Water Magic. Water Magic, you could go with Glowstone. Where's Glowstone? Glowstone gives you a little bit of energy management as well. So the logic behind this type of supportive, slightly offensive build is this. So first of all, I have 560 health. I am damn bulky for a caster. I'm very tanky for a caster. I have a lot of HP, right? So we cast Elemental Lord and Over the Limit, right? You open with Technobabble, you let this give you some, right? So you get some enchantments for your team, right? Ice Spikes, Glowing Ice, followed by another Magnetic Aura, another Magnetic Surge, another Swirling Aura, another Ice Spikes, another Glowing Ice. So you can see the energy is still a big problem here, right? And then of course when I'm running between the next group, I can just do that. It's without putting more and more slots to energy management. Well, actually, that's what this build's for. That's what this build is for. This is my NEMOM. And you don't have to run this exact setup. You can run whatever the hell you want. So I normally don't run it with... so I often don't run it with... actually, let me do this TP key. Slash TP... where's a big group of mobs? Gads. I'll show you what I mean. So I'll go hard mode. I'll keep my equipment on. I'll keep my prismatic. I will load up my heroes. Which one am I missing? Olivia. Cool. So it's my build. It's a SOS. What is this? What are these fucking builds? What the hell? What is this? Where is it? Right, SOS rest of here. There we go. Bang. Cool. Cool. Alright, cool. And he's got searing flames for whatever reason. It doesn't matter. So, here's the premise. Right? So to start off the fights, so I just keep Master of Magics maintained at all times, which gives me a whopping 14 in all. So I have 96 armor. 96 armor. You open the fight with Deep Freeze. You chain it into Chain Lightning. You chain that into Swirling Aura. Chain it into Magnetic Surge. You chain it into Block. Right. You chain it into Chain Lightning. Whatever you want. Swirling Aura again. And the entire party has huge amounts of regen, huge amounts of block, and huge amounts of armor. And these are some of the nastiest mobs in the game. Now, they're not too bad, but still. I love this build. There's a bunch of different ways you can play it. As you can see, my damage is not great, but I'm keeping up with the Ineptitude Mesmers. Very energy hungry. I don't normally run Evan Battle Standard of Wisdom. I normally now run... Alley Lord. Or Aura of Resto, or whatever. You can run Glyphal as energy, whatever. But I like to have builds that don't require setup. So, you don't have to run Deep Freeze either. You can run a copy of Ice Spikes instead. So, but the reason I like this build is because you get access to a shield. Gives plus 16 armor because you have enough tactics. You get access to the 20% enchantments duration but you still have the shield, right? The shield also gives plus 45 health. So you have, as I said before, 561 HP. You use Prismatic Insignias, which gives you a whopping 80 base armor. Plus the 16 from the shield, so you have 96 armor baseline. You are as tanky as a ranger or paragon or ranger or assassin or dervish. You are very, very beefy, which is just fun. It's just fun to play that way. This is the Conjure Anniversary build that I like to play. So I'll show you that, I guess, because it's another build that's kind of fun. The good thing about this is you can run either a water magic rune or an energy storage rune. So if you want to run high water magic for better conjure frost damage, armor of mist duration, you can. And it's entirely up to you. And you can even run more of these enchantments and stuff if you want, right? So, but I don't. You can run cannot be knocked down as well, which can be quite handy, right? Now, personally, so technically speaking, an elementalist can cast this. So with 20 earth magic, I'm pretty sure Armor of Earth still doesn't outscale kinetic armor. Pretty sure kinetic armor is the highest. Where is it? Uh, 84 armor at 16 earth. I think it's 2 per point. 4 per point, sorry. So you could get up to plus, what's that? An extra 16. So you could plus 100 armor out of one spell, right? Plus 104 if you used a +1 earth magic modifier and got really lucky. But warriors can give everyone else just plus 100 armor, and if a warrior uses Save Yourselves on another warrior, that warrior has plus 100 armor on top of their baseline armor, which is way higher than at least. So by themselves, kinetic armor in memory is the highest armor you can get. But that's by memory. I could be wrong. Like, also its animation is really cool too. I love the visual effects for kinetic armor. Go over there. You get this like cool symbol around you, and then it's just the kinetic energy of the slight earth rumbling around your body. Stone Sheath is pretty good too. I love Stone Sheath. So, but yeah, Over the Limit is a spell that I feel would be best used without Ellie spells, because the whole point of Elementalist spells is that they're meant to be expensive. That's why their primary attribute is energy storage. So, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, the Conjure Axe build is good fun. I'll show you something with that now. Well, warriors have a +20 versus elemental, which takes them to like 120, but they also get the shield and the 80 baseline. I'll show you. I'll show you. Give me a second. So warriors can carry a shield. Okay, so warriors can carry a shield that gives +10 to piercing damage, right? So a warrior has +10 versus piercing. They have 100 versus physical. So now they have 110 versus physical, 126 versus physical, because of the 16 baseline armor. Then on top of that, you have +5 from the weapon. Sorry, +7 versus physical. So they now have 123 physical armor. And then another warrior casts Save Yourselves. You have 223 physical armor. Or versus piercing, I should say. 223 armor, I believe, is the theoretical maximum in the game. Unless I'm mistaken, and I'm forgetting Ranger has elemental type. Because I think it's actually just tied with Ranger. I don't think it's... Where's Ranger? There it is. Because Ranger has 100 versus... Actually, hold on. I think I screwed that up. Because Warrior... Hold on. Warrior might... 223 might not be the highest. Hold on. Because Warrior has armor insignias for physical damage as well. Because I have a plus 20... No, yeah, plus 20 versus physical. Nice. I was right. Nice and sick. So, 223 physical armor versus one type, and 213 physical armor versus all types, with a total of 216 armor versus everything at a minimum. That's a shit ton. Ranges can get all the way up to 110 elemental. 120. 110. 120, 110. 115. Shit, I don't remember. Where are my sweets? There. Let's find out together. I don't remember all the numbers. It's not something I normally do. I don't normally do all the math on this sort of stuff. It's not my my style of theory crafting. I'm not very good at that. So you can get plus 15 versus an elemental type, right? So you get plus 10 versus cold, right? And then you get frostbound insignias, so plus 25. So you go up to 125 cold, plus 7 cold, so 132. Okay, so rangers can technically get higher than warriors, but only versus one element, right? And so there you go, right? That's because you can only get bonus armor from one source. Sorry, I'll rephrase that. Bonus armor stacks to 40, but beyond 40, it's only applied for the one highest source. I think I said that right. So, if you use... Any of your gear is your base armor. And if I use a shout on you, right? So, if you get a copy of Stand Your Ground. So if you put Stand Your Ground on the team and they have plus 24 armor, and someone else casts Save Yourselves, the team has plus 100 armor from Save Yourselves and plus 24 armor from this, right? Well, no. They only have plus 100 armor. Stand Your Ground doesn't work. That's just how it functions. The reason Stand Your Ground is amazing is for the downtime of SY, but SYG is specifically for that. Where is the stupid gift person? Armor buffs stack up to 40 bonus armor, from my understanding. So, if I give you plus 24, or maybe it's they stack up to 24. It's on the wiki. It's on the wiki. So... there's a couple of lines on the wiki that explain it really well. Armor calculation. So you've got core armor, bonus armor, and special armor. So here we go. Here we go. Was that right? Yeah, bonus armor. Yeah, yes, it's 25. Yeah. I was off by 1. I said 24. Okay, don't sue me. But yeah, so it's almost always worth having more armor, but it's definitely important to understand what counts and what doesn't. Zunla gift giver. All right, what gift are we getting, guys?
Excelsior!
Probably 7th, right? Yeah, 7th. Boom. Pfft. Candy Smith. Look at you. Stinky. No one loves you. You have no friends. Alright, let's undo that sword. Oh, look at that. 2 perfect mods. There you go. Well, perfect inherent mod, I should say. It's a perfect caster ally sword. Celestial sword. There you go. I mean, it's still merchant food, but you know, it's kind of neat. I mean, I have my demon crest. I don't need anything else, man. I'm set. I'm chilling. I got my plus 10 versus plants bladed shield too. Plus 45 health while enchanted. Plus 10 versus plants. So I'm chilling on that as well. That's some good shit. So it's awesome for like Urgos and Fissure Woe. Alright. But yeah. I'll have a look at one more spell and then I'll call it a night. 3 hours is a good chunk of streaming for one night. For my first night back for a while. The other one you asked about was... I don't know why I did that, I could have just done this. The Dervish. This one here, yeah. Ether Prodigy. For 16 seconds, you gain plus 6 energy regen. When Ether Prodigy ends, you lose 2 health for each point of energy you have. Let me test something really quick. Because it's important to know how this functions. Because this is a 5-second cooldown. And if I go with superior energy storage... Yes, I am. I'm sure it's on the wiki, but let's find out. Because you obviously want to wait as long as possible. Yes, you do. Okay. So, that's kind of shit. Because that's a lot of damage. Like, also, I'm presuming, because it says health loss, that shelter does not prevent that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Ah, shit. How do I make that work? So you can't run a BIP. Unless the idea is you're happy to just take 100 fucking damage all the time. Jesus, that's not good. Yeah, look, if you're happy to just cop 130 damage to the face all the time, sure. But, yeah, I feel like that's a no bueno. That's a no-no. Let's have a look for a second. Earth magic. Let's have a look. Dervish tomes. Hey Charlotte, how you going, mate? What's up? Nice to meet you, nice to see you, hope you're doing well. So, here's the thing, right? I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. First time back streaming for a fair while, so just kind of starting to wind down. I'll be logging off in a few minutes or so, but yeah, no, not too bad, man, not too bad. Okay, so Earth Prez. Wait, did I buff Earth Magic? I did. I'm an idiot. Let's buff my Earth Prez. Earth Prez, Staggering Force. Me? I'm from Australia. So I live in the wonderful land down under, mate. So a lot of people aren't 100% sure when they first hear my voice or my accent. But yeah, from Australia. So this gives cripple, this gives cracked armor, this gives blindness. This gives burning. Nice, you like it? Well, that's alright, mate. Very nice, very nice. Wind prayers. You could also go with. So hold on. Do we have weakness yet? We've got blind, cracked, crippled, burning, blind, cracked, crippled. Jesus. I'm gonna make a quick little notepad. Blind, cracked, crippled, burning. Bleed if thorns cast. From UK, Manchester. That's alright. Yeah. In my guild, there's quite a large amount of people from Britain and Europe, so that's alright. I can add disease to that list? No. Cracked armor? What? Hold on a moment. What the hell? It's never alright to be. Whoa, jeez. Mr. Fenkwood coming out here with the fighting words. What's my favourite game so far? As in, like, just video game in general, or like part of Guild Wars 1? I thought I left you like your real dad. Look, if your real dad had to go through what I did for a little while, and it was as easy to just not turn on the PC, sure. But that's okay, basics. You come down to Australia, I'll buy you a beer, we'll have a chat, I'll give you a hug, mate. It'll be alright. It'll be all good. But my favourite video game ever made is probably still Guild Wars 1. A close second is probably Dragon Nest. Yeah, so I had the shoulder surgery, basics. I had the shoulder op, and then I had, about a month and a half, 2 months after I started recovering and I started coming back to streaming, I had another injury, like another thing, and I had to have a separate surgery. Not on the shoulder, on something else. But the recovery for that was not great. So, I'm back. For now, we'll see how I go. So, hold on. Where is it? Mysticism. Mysticism. Okay, it's only 1 second of disease. I feel like 1 second of disease is not good enough. You should carry on with your assassin. Why not, man? Give it a whirl. Assassins are fun. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so there's a bunch of enchantment removals that give a condition when you lose the enchantment. So doesn't feel very good. Because then you have no points in this. This is a garbage water build, mate. Where I'm only trying to make this elite spell useful in some way, shape, or form. That's all it is. We're just trying to find something. Other than just taking 100 fucking damage every now and again. So, but yeah, this is not a good build. This is a giggle build. But I have an idea. Do I daily stream? I used to. So up until about 5-6 months ago, I did do daily streaming. Most of my streams had been anywhere between 10 and 50 people here, which was pretty good. I was streaming a couple hundred hours a month, but I did start dialing back a little bit before my surgery. I'm looking to get back into daily streaming, or at least a few times a week, not every single day. For like tonight was the first stream back, so I wanted to make it a couple hours. It's been 3 hours I've been live. But I do plan to start streaming decently again. So my work-life balance is pretty good for now, although I might be getting a new job soon, so we'll see. That would be throw a big wrench in the works. So, but we'll see. We'll see. Favorite color? Green. Green by a big mile. I love the color green. I'm trying to think. So, the idea here, you could go with like high level earth magic and then throw out the crystal wave. Where is it? There. Lots of questions. Oh, there you go, man. Oh, cool. That's alright, and that's alright, Fanquin. Questions are fine, mate. I wouldn't be a very interesting streamer if I just ignored the questions in my chat while I'm trying to rack my brain on how to make this awful build even worse. So hold on. Blind, cracked, crippled, burning, and bleed. So this is when it ends. I have to have a speed boost to run up to the enemy. True dat. True dat. There we go. Now I've got a speed boost. This is garbage, man. This is honestly one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. I cannot think of anything worse than this. Hold on. Burning speed instead. There we go. Chuck a couple points in fire magic. There we go. Cool. No worries. And then maybe we go with diseased? Lol. What's your profession besides gaming? So I work for the Australian Postal Service. So I work in revenue recovery, mate. So pretty boring job, but I like it. You know what? Maybe just I am unstoppable, and like I don't even know anymore. I don't know. There's not really anything else I could build. Okay, what about, look, I've got high earth magic. Alright, look, I've got high earth magic. At least I'm not going to have to cast all those enchantments. Fair. Maybe I just go with, like, stone daggers for when all my shit's on cooldown. Alright, so. The idea is we cast this, we cast this, we cast this, I cast this, I cast this. Bang, and that applies all those conditions, and we cast 154 armor ignoring damage. LOL! Yeah, look at me go! Woo! Yay! Okay, that was kind of funny. Like, as funny as it was, that's quite entertaining. So, we cast Burning Speed. This is so dumb. Cast Burning Speed. Right. We run in. We cast this. And we cast this. Boom! It's so dumb. Look, it works. I found you a build that technically works, alright? Not really, no. That's garbage. But that's funny. I've maxed out prayers. The duration is so shit. What do you mean? Earth magic or earth prayers? What? The duration on the conditions for Duskcloak? I mean, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. So the enchantment's duration doesn't change if you level it up. It's just the duration of the conditions. Ah, yeah, the condition duration's pretty bad. You recently completed Oh, there you go, man. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I know quite a few people that have gone into game development. Now, see, if I want to inflict conditions, I use this build. This is my Condi build. I like this condition build. So, like, my Luxon. I'll show you. So obviously you close this. Oh, hello, there's a person here. So look, Charlotte, while I really appreciate that offer, mate, I don't really use the Discord that much for anything other than just a couple of mates and my wife, so I'm happy to chat about it, man, but no. But I do appreciate the kind offer, mate, so I'm sure you do have some wonderful ideas to share with the world, but for me it's, yeah. I like to try and keep the space as free for my wife to enjoy without anybody else as I can. So, do I have all these set up correctly? Yes, I do. Beautiful. Cool. I'm lazy, so we're going to use an... no, we're not. We're good. Yeah, this is, if you wanted to use, like, conditions, this is my advice to you. Craftsman. So basically, permanent deep wound on anything you want. If you want to use conditions, kindly don't. I don't know, man. Deep wound's a pretty good condition. And blindness is pretty good as well. Yeah, look. As I said, sorry, Charlotte. Appreciate the offer, mate. I'm not giving out the Discord, man. I don't give it out to people unless they're, you know, pretty old friends, to be honest. But yeah, Wounding Strike's amazing. The other component is, you'll see here that I have bleeding, which is good for chip damage. The other component is that a lot of people forget about conditions. Enemy healers will waste time. Also, wow, Elite Rager Tomb. Thank you, very lucky. Enemy healers will waste time removing conditions rather than healing, so, you know, quite good. Also, you have to counter this. You have to counter this fact too. So all these mobs just got bled. Well, some of them will, yeah. But yeah, AoE deep wound, AoE blind, AoE burn, AoE bleed, AoE cripple. Very, very nice. So you start out with this. Alright. Good energy management from the build. Between a Zealous Scythe, so I'm going to come over here now. I'm going to target TomTom Spirit Eater. Blessed Light. Is that the one where... Hold on. Blessed Light. 5 energy, 5 energy, big heal, restore energy if the characters got an enchantment? Or you're enchanted? Or is it the 10 energy heal, remove a condition or something? Hold on. Is it in Healing Prayers or Blinding Light? Healing, Blessed Light. Yeah, so this is extremely expensive for monks. I think if it was on... I think if you want to run it, it's perfectly acceptable. I just think you're going to start to run into massive energy problems. I love it. I think it's fantastic. It's just too expensive. No, I would never run it on a Necro. I'm going to run it on a Monk. But I'm going to run it on a Monk in a form, in like a 6-man area. In a dual backline. But yeah. But as you can see, the conditions are very helpful. Can I get a movement speed buff, please, you stupid things? So here, I'm going to put Burn on him, followed by Bleed, followed by Energy Management, followed by AoE Blind and Deep Wound. What is going on over here? Guys, can you stop this, please? Come here. Stop this. Stop this foolishness. There we go. So, and as you can see, everyone's always looking at, oh my god, Mesmers are so strong. Yeah. I'm a dervish. I do damage. Can you guys please kill the Yetis? What is this? Smelly losers. The thing is, even if Wounding Strike doesn't remove a condition, it still does mad bonus damage and inflicts bleeding. So you get on-demand bleed, on-demand cripple, on-demand, whatever condition it is that your team needs at that exact moment, you can have it. Oh, it's not just spammable Deep Wound, it's spammable AoE Deep Wound. So that's something that a lot of people don't realise about Wounding Scythe. So if I hit all 3 of these Yetis in the back... See? That wasn't the one I was targeting, but it did get Deep Wound. Alright. So you get spammable AoE Deep Wound. So if you think of it from the perspective of raw damage, it's not very good. But if you think of it more from the perspective of the value that brings, that's 100 health off every mob that my team fights. More or less. Obviously not every single mob is going to have Deep Wound, and some mobs are going to have, you know, slightly less yet. Yes, so that is true, but you get my point, right? It's a matter of... We'll see how we go. But I'm a big fan of the Deep Wound build. So... Anything is too. AoE Blind. That was AoE Blind. Well, you kinda can. There's some really strong builds that can get dazed out on a lot of enemies. Technobabble can be used for that. So here, because I'm also bunching up the enemies, the Mesmers are just ripping everything apart, so that kind of helps. I'm also not really paying attention. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the bad thing. Oh. No. I would never use Broadhead Arrow. Not well. Technobabble exists. So, if you're a Mesmer, Technobabble into extend conditions is hilarious. Also, the other component here is that I have access to, one thing to also remember, I have access to, I can't remember, do I kill these in this? I can't remember. I've screwed this up really bad. This is not the normal route I do. You also have access to all these enchantments. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, you never run it. Because you have so many enchantments on, you get full value out of your Windwalker's insignias as well. Which a lot of Dervish builds don't actually get. Also, you don't have to run Aura of Thorns. You can run something else here. I run Aura of Thorns because I like to have an on-demand cripple. But you can run something else if you like. You can run you can run Staggering Force, but it is more expensive with Staggering Force. Here, for the on-demand cracked armor, but it only lasts for 3 seconds, and I find the cripples more important. Oops. It's not even a quarter-second cast. Yeah, man. Oh, wow. And, oh, 2 Elite Tombs in 1 Vanquish. Mwah, I like it. It's not even a quarter cast, it's a regular attack. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. Yep. Stunning Strike is meh. Stunning Strike is kind of meh. Again, it suffers from the problem of how do I get value out of a thing that I have to, like, try to get value out of. I'm going to go for this Ritualist on the backline here. Going to go for this other Ritualist. Actually, there is another spell that I would recommend running with this build. If you don't want to run... if you want to have to use your brain a bit more, a really strong spell to run with this is Aura of Holy Might, which is the Kurzik Luxon Elite build. I'll show you what that looks like in a minute. Because what happens is you get access to the amazing AoE, because you're constantly stripping enchantments. So it's like a Pious Renewal build with Deep Wound. So instead of using Wearying Strike, you'll use Wounding Strike. So instead of relying on this one here, which is you remove 1 in Dervish enchantment. If an enchantment was removed, you inflict weakness. You inflict Deep Wound. Well, cool, but I have Wounding Strike. And don't get me wrong, blah 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 blah. It's not better. But yeah, and so here, the melees would be a problem, but I blind them. So look, ta-da! On-demand blind. See that little black dust coming off his face? Can't hit my team. Very nice build. I like this build a lot. I also probably should be casting Assyrian Scan Mob, but I'm not, but I don't care. So, but yeah, I'm a big fan of Wounding Strike, but I love conditions. I think Hexes could run another Elite to replace Wounding and then use Pious for it. Oh yeah, of course you could. Of course you could. Of course you could. But that's a different build. Then you're sacrificing the Deep Wound, which I don't want to do. So we're going to wait here for a second. We're going to wait, we're going to wait, we're going to wait, we're going to wait, and then we're going to hit this. That gives me back all of my energy. And then on-demand blind on the boss. See what I mean? So now the boss is blinded whenever I want him to be. And that's the other component. This lets you take control of the battlefield and do what you like. So here, let's say I wanted to blind this enemy on demand. It's guaranteed. I can't fail it. So here, again, big thing. Right. On demand blind. If my spirits aren't up, I get chunked out. If not, I'm fine. So here, I can stand here. Another on-demand blind, on-demand burn, bit of AoE pressure, keeps the healers busy. I should be using my Asuran scan here, but I'm not. Deep wound, done. Alright. If you're the type of person that likes a more active build with a bit more work, Pious Renewal is also good. So here, pop that. I'm going to run up first. I'm going to pop this. I'm going to pop this. I'm going to pop this. See? AoE blind, AoE cripple, and AoE bleed. Now you can be like, oh, conditions aren't that great. Sure. But you cannot deny that AoE on everything is nice. If you want dazed, you can run this build with an Illusion Mesmer running Fevered Dreams. Where is it? Here, and you will get shit tons of dazed all over the enemy teams. So, but it is kind of shit in terms of its comparatives because it's like, yeah, it's kind of meh. Just cause, oh yeah, here you go, cool. AoE blind, cool. Only just don't even do anything. And that deep wound is 100 damage. Right? 100 damage, and deep wound reduces incoming healing, so it minimizes how much damage my team have to do to kill everything. I have two groups of... I think there's one group over here and one group over here. I think I screwed up. That was not the most efficient pathing by me. Yeah, there's one group over here. Yeah, no, deep wound is amazing. Such a good condition. And so here, I'll come in here. I'm just going to wait. Followed by deep wound. LOL. Bang. Who do I have to strip stances? That's what Wounding Strike does. Wounding Strike strips it. That strips an enchantment to inflict the deep wound. Or do you mean as in to strip block stances off mobs? Oh, you don't need to. You have Asuran scan. For 12 seconds, your attacks cannot miss the target foe. But this is bugged. So this is actually bugged. This doesn't work the way that it says it does. So if I put a Asuran scan on this Oni, I cannot miss this other Oni. But Onis can't miss me. So Asuran scan doesn't quite work the way the tooltip says it does. Could have sworn there's like 4 more. What did I miss? I hate that. Oh, there they are. I was like, what the hell? Like, what is this shit? Well, it's not an anomaly, but I don't... The only way for me to put it... Oh, there you go. And so that was a 15-minute vanquish. I did poor pathing, I wasn't paying attention, and I kept up in DPS with all my mesmers, and the damage from conditions does not count on the damage meters. So bleeding, burning, the minus 100 health from deep wound doesn't count on the damage meter. So basically what it means is... I'll show you. I'll show you how this works. Stay here. So, we're going to come over here, and we're going to target... I don't know. So, Student of Blind. Asuran Scan. See how he can't miss me, and I can't miss him. That's not what should be happening here. Now we go back to missing each other again, right? Cool. Now watch this. I target the Student of Weakness. I cast a Surin Scan. And I can't miss this dude, but this dude can miss me. You see? A Surin Scan. Very nice. You tab target, put it on a healer, you come back, you target the marshal. I love teaching people this mechanic. I love it. This is why it's an anomaly. Because when you put a Surin Scan on an enemy, what it does is you can't miss them and they can't miss you. But for some reason, what it actually does is you can't miss anyone. You cannot miss any attacks. So, why it does this? Who knows? But I'll show you again, just for people who weren't quite paying attention. So, I'm going to try to attack this dude. Alright. It's not working. I'm not hitting him. Well, he hit me once, but he got very lucky. Alright, cool. Now I'm going to cast a Surin Scan. Alright. Pass through is awesome. So, now we can't miss each other. But I cast this dude. Right? And now I can't miss him. But he can miss me. And as long as I do this, the same thing is true here. So, when you're playing through the game and you're looking for a target to cast a Surin Scan on, don't cast it on the martial mob using blind or blocking stances unless you're sure the enemy won't will remove it, right? So, for example, if you're fighting the Char Hexbreakers, I think they're called, they have Shatter Hex. So, you should use that on one of the backline mobs, right? Because if they shatter it, you don't take 150 bajillion damage. But if you put it on the thing you're trying to smack in the face, that Shatter Hex is going to hurt. So you cast it on a backline mob, and then you just keep swinging away. And they can't stop you from doing it. So, because the AI will often not shatter a hex that's not harmful to them as well. So this is the other component. The AI is kind of weird. So if I cast a Surin Scan on a caster that I'm not smacking, I'm just ignoring him, I'm over here beating the shit out of something, they're much less likely to remove that than they are to do anything else, right? So just keep it in mind when you're picking your targets, right? But yeah, so as far as this build goes, right? So you've got access to Zealous Renewal, okay? And then as you're running in, you can cast I Am Unstoppable, right? You've got access to your Dust Cloak, right? And then you've got access to Aura of Thorns. So as you run in, you go like this, you do this, and then this, right? I did that wrong, but basically you've got... So now you've got AoE Bleed, AoE Cripple... Oh, I did it in the wrong angle. So here... So you've got... Sorry, you've got... Where is it? Aura of Holy Flame. And then you've got... Bang. So AoE Bleed, AoE Burn, AoE Cripple, AoE Deep Wound. Huge power, right? This keeps the enemy healers occupied, keeps the enemy marshal from running around, and instead of using Aura of Thorns, you can instead swap Aura of Thorns for, so you can swap out Aura of Thorns for any agility, any adrenaline skill you want. You could run it with Victorious Sweep. You could, Twin Moon Sweep. I wouldn't suggest it. You can run it with. I actually kind of like running it with Radiant Scythe just for the free energy in case I'm running out. You can run it with Reap Impurities to do some massive AoE holy damage. So, but you can definitely run it with Aura of Holy Might, which is in here somewhere. Here it is. Do we want the Luxon or the Kurzak one? I think the Kurzak one looks kind of cool with the scythe. So then, the only thing is with this, you only have 3 enchantments to strip, and you've got to be careful because you want to keep up Pious Fury. So, I'll show you what that looks like. So, cast that. Cast I Am Unstoppable, because you're running in. Cast this. Bang. Okay, so big damage, and again AoE deep wound, right? So AoE burning, AoE deep wound, all that sort of stuff. So there's a bunch of different ways you can play Wounding Scythe. I don't personally prefer Aura of Holy Might, because if Aura of Holy Might gets stripped, it has a really long cooldown, and unlike Pious Renewal, you can't just instantly cover it every time. And you'll know that the thing is about Pious Renewal, where is it? The thing is with Pious Renewal, if this gets stripped, right, it immediately comes off cooldown, so you know. So you can just immediately hit it and you get it back. With Wounding Scythe's build, you won't notice that as much. So that's my personal reason why I like the Wounding Scythe build. I will say Pious Renewal is way harder to kill in a lot of ways, because you get access to the constant refresh of health. It's not a shit ton of health, but it is a bit more. Again, the counterpoint though is Wounding Scythe has permanent Windwalker's insignias. So you get almost permanent plus 15 to 20 armor. With this build, you only get plus 10. 5 to 10, depending on what's happening with Aura. Of course, you've also got to consider the fact that you get the Strength of Honor, because this is enchantment spells, not dervish enchantment spells. But yeah. Thank you for coming to my TikTok on dervishes. Nah. But yeah, look, that's it's a really, really fun way to play. I like Wounding Scythe a lot. Got a bunch of different dervish builds. This was one I was working on. I have not managed to get it working yet. There's the double duration on Pious Might stacked with Dwarven Stability. Should do. Should do. That build could also run Heart of Fury instead of Pious Fury, by the way, because Heart of Fury costs adrenaline, but that's up to you. I like the on-demand double enchantment strip. So, the build idea here is that you use Livia to, you know... This build is not good. You hope my... hey Puckyog, how you going, buddy? You hope I upload my template builds in the future. What I did actually start doing was I started making YouTube videos about... about my builds. I made a YouTube video about the warrior team build that I run, which didn't really get any views, so I just didn't keep putting the effort in early on, but... So... That's very sweet of you, Poco. I really appreciate that, mate. Look, I'm hoping to stream more often. I won't be streaming 4 hours every night like I did tonight. Like, this is excessive. This is a long stream. And I'll probably be streaming maybe 1 or 2 hours a night most nights. I want to get back into it. I really have missed the interaction. I've really loved playing Guild Wars. I fucking love this game. Got suckered into playing World of Warcraft with some friends while I was recovering from my surgeries. So, because it was a little bit more laid back, a little bit more chill, I can just wander around and bop shit with stick in classic WoW. So it was a bit easier for me to play. And I love those friends very dearly, and they don't play Guild Wars 1. But yeah, basically, so the hero builds, maybe I look to do some more. Maybe what I can do instead is I can just like talk about the build for 5-10 minutes and then pop the clip up. But basically, triple double cast Ellie. And then load, SWS axe, SWS hammer. There's a few different... I fucking love this elite, man. This is a really cool elite. You've also got the Conjure Sword build, Earthshaker, Endurance Hammer. So I think one of these... I think this is probably the best warrior build in the game, besides maybe... Well, the 7-weapon stance axe is fun. 7-weapon stance axe. Hammer is really fun too. But I like this one. This one's really, 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 really strong. I'll show you what I mean. So, where is my shocking obsidian edge. My shield should be my demonic Aegis of Valor. Cool. And then everybody is in place. Awesome. So this is my warrior build. For anybody, so craftsman, was, I don't know if you guys have ever seen me run this before. I honestly don't recall who has seen what. This is probably my favourite build in the entire game to run as a melee character. It will not clear Domain of Anguish. It will probably not clear. If you need help getting some of the Anniversary Elites Craftsmen, I can give you a hand with that at some point. Again, tonight, I should have called it a night 30 minutes ago. This is what always happens. But yeah, I'm happy to help people get the elites, because I know that not everyone was here during Anniversary. So basically, the idea behind this build is that you use Conjure Lightning, right? And this is really cool. This is really cool. I am the main character of my team. Okay? Do you want to know why? Watch this. So watch my damage hits. Look at my damage. Hitting up into the 130s, mate. Yep. So, I'll show you... I'll show you a really quick kill. So, we'll go into hard mode because it's fair. This whole team build is purely based around the premise that I had one goal. I'm the main character. You are my heroes. I'm going to tell you what to do. You are my little bitches. Okay, that's the idea. That's the whole idea. Now, you can go all the way to the end and go with keybinds, and you can go with, like, a command hero to use their skills and whatever else, right? Check Vanguard for more adrenaline. Ah, yeah, good stuff, mate. Legendary Defender of Escalon, right? Nah. Nah. Blah, 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 blah. Shadow Agent. Cool. So, I get my ST, pop this on myself, pop this, pop this, pop this. Cool. Servant of Murokai. Awesome. You are fucking dead. Watch this. So I cast this. I bait out the Rogers. I go in. Give me my buffs. Give me my buffs. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I screwed up. Cool. Again, cast it on the back line. I tripled aggroed on purpose because I wanted to. Cool. We did it. And you'll notice something about my team comp. Where are all the mesmers? By the way. Where are all of the mesmers? Where's all my domination magic? Where's all my illusion magic? Where's my ineptitude? Where's my cry of pain? Oh yeah, baby. They turned into elementalists and they turned into sexy boys. Now, this is not the best build. No, Mesmer's bad team comp. This is not the best build to run with this. Not by a long shot. The best build to run with this is, and I'll show you now. I'll show you now why. WA Endurance Axe. In my opinion, this is the overall best warrior build. Alright. I thought I could have sworn I had, like, hotkeys for this shit, though. I thought I did. Auto Hero 2 to use skill. I thought I did. Maybe I was wrong. I could have sworn that I had a hotkey to set these guys up to cast their spells on me. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to micromanage them. You guys can just enjoy the meme builds for what they are. Let me show you. Temple of the Damned. Let's go. So, cool. Because I'm a drunkard, I'm going to drink some alcohol. Because I like to. But you don't need to do this. Cool. Cast that on me. Cast it on me. You can go over here now. You can go over here now. Cool. 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 Now. I might die for that. That was a bit greedy. Cool, all dead. And then we do it again. Cool. Okay, that's the idea behind the build. That's it. I run in, I kill shit. I'm a warrior. Look at my damage. Look at my... I am the captain now. Alright, so target these guys. Target that. Do that. Wait, which one was it? Which one's in the middle? That one, there you go. Woo! Whee! Look at me. Look at that. Not only that, by the way, I'm a warrior. Do you know how fucking tanky I am? Oh look, it's a Dominator. Alright, run in. Cyclone Axe that. Big damage. I baited out the Meteor Shower too, by the way. All dead. This is hard mode, by the way. I'm not in normal mode. Cool. I DC around that corner to stop my allies from getting hurt. Oh, I got blinded. One thing about this build, no anti-blind. Cool. And I get to be on fire, and I get to be tanky boy, and I get to have huge movement speed, and I get to have lots of armor. And I get to jump at my enemies and have lots of fun. Good times. Now, of course, any team build can work, but, you know. I do have like six writs. I mean, I have... This guy doesn't have any resto, he just has res signet. I have 1 copy of Men, Body, and Soul. 2 copies of Men, Body, and Soul. I only have 2 Condi removals in the team, really. So we're gonna go here. Hold on. So I normally wouldn't stop, but I'm talking. So 7. 4. They're all gonna come back. They're all gonna come back. Everything's dead. And again, team has access to Deep Wound. Whee! Oh my lord. Talk about lucky. Look at that. Mwah. I got an Obsidian Shard. I got 2 tomes in, like 2 elite tomes in 1 vanquish. Let's go. Alright. Just gonna open this door. Flag the mobs back for a second. Come on. Come on. Come get me. Come on. Come get me. I'm a scary boy. I'm a scary boy. Cool. Bang. So now the mobs all burnt all their shit on me. I can kite out. Maybe I live, maybe I don't. Woofed. Maybe I don't, maybe I don't, maybe I don't, maybe I don't, maybe I don't. Whoa! My fucking health. God damn. Ah. That would be why I wasn't kiting out. Look at that recoil. I should have noticed. I wasn't paying attention. But there you go. Bang. Look at that. I just aggroed everything. And look, the healers healed through everything. I just aggroed the whole room, basically. So, if you aggro things smartly, you won't take any pressure. Alright, so am I standing in something? Yeah. Yeah. Of course, you also get to set things on fire. Because who doesn't want to set things on fire as a warrior? Hello? I have a source of burning. Are you mental? Let's go! Well, that music got really loud all of a sudden. Bonk. Bonk. Who doesn't love seeing all the massive? Just living up to that berserker energy all the way in. Yep. Oh, mate, don't you worry about that. As I said, if you follow me around and you listen to what I say and you try to enjoy some of the builds I like, you will go far. The other thing is what you can do is you can go with like. So Zed's gonna get. I'm gonna micro this on myself, right? So I'm gonna ping him. I'm gonna target that. I'm gonna go T. 7F that. If you micro it, you get this huge AoE spike of damage, and a huge AoE spike of weakness. So everything in that area. Oh yeah, being immune to critical hits is awesome. Oh yeah, I could definitely share this with you guys. No issues whatsoever. So, what I'll do is, give me 1 second, Bloods, because I've shown this off a few times. It's on my YouTube channel. That's why I was surprised that I was having like 50 people a day show up in my Twitch, but nobody looking at my YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. Double cast melee support team. Let me see. Did I put all the templates here? There we go. So, if I go back to my ops. Oh, awesome. There you go. Well, there you go, guys. There's the link to this team build and the builds in action. Specific runes and insignias and everything else. I cover all that in the build, except for this guy sucks. But so the thing is, you might do more damage with 100 blades, but with 100 blades, you cannot spam Cyclone Axe and Whirling Attack, and that's the difference. Having both Whirlwind Attack and Cyclone Axe gives you access to proc shit tons of Splinter Weapons, and by God does Splinter Weapon do damage. So, by God does Splinter Weapon do damage. But yeah, see, there you go. You can see it only took me like 6 minutes to get to the first level of Cough, and I have no mesmers. That's what I'm saying, there's no Cyclone Axe for sword. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, you have to switch out to using, Thingo. I actually don't like 100 Blades as a build. I don't enjoy 100 Blades as a build. I think that it's just not fun. But yeah, this is genuinely my favourite build to play with melee carries. However, there is a caveat to this. You have to be willing to do what I've done and sacrifice Raza to make him an elementalist. So if you choose to go down this path, right, and you want to run 2 ritualists, okay, if you want to choose to build the team the exact way I have, you need either a mercenary slot, you only need one, but 1 mercenary slot for a ritualist, or you need to earn Zyri, which is just not happening. That's insane. So, if you want to run this exact copy of the build, that's what you need. However, in saying that, you can always take out the ST monk for like a prot necro or a monk prot smite hybrid or something. You can do something along the lines of that. You can also make one of these elementalists, most likely the air elementalist. You can turn this into something else if you want, right? There's a few other ways you can build it. If you wanted, instead of the water elementalist, you can go with an ineptitude mesmer, and that frees up 1 slot, but then you only have 3 double casts, but it's entirely up to you. You do what you feel like, yeah? Scout decides to set up. Yeah, well, look, I'll be honest with you, mate. I bought a 3 merc pack, and I have gotten more enjoyment out of my mercs than I have out of anything else in terms of, like, overall. If I could get discussed to set up shop in the middle of the skeleton town outside, so a waste rep, yeah. What? Oh, in, like, the fucking, yeah, vanquish areas, yeah. See, here's the thing. I got a 3 mercenary pack. I got a triple merc pack, and I bought that because it was like $20 at the time, $25. It was worth it to me. Now, I'm not advocating blah, 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 pay to win, whatever. But, for me personally, I have 2 mesmers here. See, Phantasmal Doggo and the Vexing Doggo. Yeah, they're often sales. So see this right here. I have, if I take my character to either north, like let's say I make a new character, right? So when I made this warrior, right? She's not that old. She's only got, what's this? 150 hours. And look at her progress, by the way. She's completed prophecies. So she's completed a good chunk of prophecies. She has access to Raza, so she's completed Nightfall. She has access to like she's finished Eye of the North, and she has finished Factions. So she's finished all the campaigns. And a big part of that was because the moment I got to Eye of the North, I had 1, 2, 3 Mesmers, which is normally the cap. You normally can't get more than 3 Mesmers because you've got Gwen, Norgu, and Raza, and you have to turn Raza into a Mesmer, right? So that's why I bit the bullet. But if you were going to buy one, and I really would suggest it, if you are someone who loves tinkering with builds, you love tinkering with ideas, buy one and spend it on a ritualist. Buy just one and spend it on a writ. The reason for this is you can then run an SOS Splinter Weapon Ritualist and an ST Ritualist, and you only have to earn Xandra. So you earn Xandra very easily through the non-fighting tournament, and then you have your merc. You have 2 writs, right? You can so you'll see here the spiritual doggo, right? That's not the name of my writ. Where is he? See? And you saw Phantasmal Doggo and the Vexing Doggo. I don't have them on my team. They're not here. I have 12 character slots. I have 1 permanently pre-searing character. I have 1 character slot that I use exclusively for playing with people on stream and new players and Iron Man playthroughs and everything else. He probably has a birthday present by now. No? 9 months. Close to. Yo, hey GW Dunk, hope you're going well, mate. And then I've got Delusional Doggo. So I have my own Mesmer named Delusional Doggo. I liked Phantasmal Doggo better, but I went with this. Necromain, and then the entire bear is Ritualist. What? Bar. Oh yeah, because of the character. Yeah, it was Necro, but I used Soul Reaping for healing. Checks out, yeah. But see, this is another example. This is another example, right? So you want to know another team build that is stupid as shit? Look at this. Look at this shit. What the hell's going on here?
I'm not impressed.
So my whole channel, my whole idea is to build stupid shit. If it's standard, it's normally less fun. So, oh, there you go. So there, this, right, Chaos Storm. Right. Cool. Whee! Yeah, I'm not really paying attention. Also, there's just too much shit all over my screen. Yeah. Cool. So they're all dead. That's the wrong mob. No, no, no. Oh, whatever. So Crypt Wraith, we're gonna mistrust you. God, I screwed that up so bad. Doesn't matter. So my mistrust goes off. Come on. Do something. Do something, you little bitch. Come here. Yeah, die to my mistrust. Okay, cool. Well, I screwed that up, but... Dude, look at Raza's damage. Look at Raza's damage, look at everyone else's. What the hell's going on? I did rub away. Die to my mistrust. Okay, so... This is what I do, right? So you cast Mantra of Recovery, and then you cast Mistrust on the Hex Reaper, followed by this, followed by another shutdown, followed by another shutdown, and all the casters in the back are dead. Look at all the Chaos Storms on the floor. Look at them all everywhere. Look at all the Chaos Storms everywhere, right? They're everywhere. All over the place. So now, I go to the next group. I go to the Char Dominator. I'm going to go Mistrust. I'm going to cast that. He's gonna try and cast Shadow Hex. He's gonna have to run, which means he's not casting. Alright. And they're all dead. Cool. Now, mind you, these are Mesmers. These are pretty meta builds. I'm not running anything cool or interesting here. But now, I can go, cool, Ash Phantom. I don't like you. You're going to get a Mistrust. Crypt Wraith, you're going to get a Cry of Frustration. Then you're going to cup one of these. Then you're going to cup one of these. Then you're going to cup one of these. And you're all going to die. Look at that. 8-second cooldown on Chaos Storm, by the way. And because they're not casting any spells, they're not really doing any damage to my team. Like, if I cast Chaos Storm on this guy... Alright, there's one Chaos Storm there. Did one of the heroes cast it? Yeah, there's another Chaos Storm there. Alright, so now we put a Chaos Storm under this one's feet, because he's going to run towards us. Cast a Mistrust on him. Cast a Cry of Frustration on him. Cast that one there. Cool. And we just keep doing it. Good fun. Mistrust on him. And there you go, there's one there. There's another Chaos Storm. More Chaos Storms. And you'll see my team's health bars are barely moving. Go. So it's still technically a team of 1, 2, 3, 4 Mesmers, but you know. Char, Phase Killer. You're first. You're gonna cup one of these. Then you're gonna cup one of these. Cup one of these. You're gonna go for the Hex Reaper on the back. Char's Phase is gonna have another one of these Mistrusts on his ass. You just can't cast anything, because he's permanently got a Mistrust on his ass. So you shut down bosses really, really hard with that. Like, really, 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 really hard. So... And again, mind you, it's not like a particularly OP build. I'm not running anything super unique or interesting here. I'm just smashing more Mesmers than my enemies have. So Crypt Banshee, can't cast shit. Cast a Chaos Storm, that causes Scatter. No, whoa, 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 that's bad. Shock Phantom's gonna cop one of those. Cop one of those. Cop one of those. Cop one of those. That Crypt Banshee's gonna cop one of those. That Crypt Banshee's gonna cop one of those. Cop one of those. Cop another Chaos Storm. Yeah, we're gonna die now. I aggroed like the entirety of the room. Lol. Yeah. Maybe not. Alright. More Chaos Storms. There you go. I aggroed the entire room. Only Livia died. Ta-da! Bones. So yes, while I'm technically running meta builds, I'm not running only meta slave builds. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Insane Hero Macro? Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention, then I looked back and like, oh, those guys are going to get wrecked. So we'll help them. Yeah, that's cool. That's the idea. So here I've got a Shock Phantom, so I'm going to chuck him with that. Cool, no worries. So you Power Leech me, you dick. Right, but see how they have to run out of the Chaos Storms now? So he's just not casting anything anymore. When they're not casting, they're not dangerous. Oh, because almost no one died. Well, I mean, I basically just like flagged them back and then moved them again. If you're not microing that... Oh, yeah, here we go. So this is massive, right? So let's cast that. I'm going to wait a second. I'm going to cast a Chaos Storm, which is going to force them to scatter. Right? So I'm going to reset. So there's another Chaos Storm. Cop another one of those, Keeper. Right? So see how they have to keep scattering away? That means the melee aren't beating up my characters. They're constantly having to scatter. Now, normally scatter is bad, but yeah. I wonder if you're buff bars. Oh, this one? Nah, man, that'd be the warrior. The warrior's buff bar would definitely, yeah. So Chaos Storms. So yeah, as you can see, so that was what, 6 minutes as well. Do I use Shroud of Distress as a filler? Shroud of I don't have Shroud of Distress. I have Mantra of Recovery, Shame, Mistrust, Cry, Shatter, Chaos, and Air. And this build's not really optimal either. I could definitely change it. On other builds, what are you talking about? What other builds? On the Warrior Alley builds? What? I'm confused. Nah, Shroud of Distress is not usually used in any builds except for tanking builds or running builds. You don't usually use it for anything except that. There's just no point. It doesn't really do anything for just general play, and it requires a large investment in Shadow Arts to be worth it, so like like there it is. And oh no, that's the Dark Rhyme solo build. That's Gimli's one. I use this one. I don't like Gimli's build, I like my build better. Yeah, it's usually used in all these types of builds. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to use it for anything else. So, yeah, you wouldn't use it for a general build. Oof, oh, the shoulder. Yeah, you're not going to use it for general play. You're mostly going to use it for this, but yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, you got to understand, of course, the fact that, you know, you're going to run into the different problems. So that's lightning, blunt, cool.
Hello, my foolish friend.
Need to farm some more Belth. What do you need Belth satisfaction for, mate? Oh, skills. Unlocking skills for your heroes and stuff, or to unlock some elites. I mean, the best way to unlock those elites, if you're planning on long-term doing a Gwam character anyway, your best way to do it is to either buy, like, to be honest, the fastest way to probably get it would be join a Doa speed clear team. Speed clear shit tons of Doa. Buy the Golden Flames of Balthazar, and then buy the Elite Tombs, but it's probably not fun, comparatively. And I think there's just something more rewarding about earning all the elites. But it does take a while. It does take a while. It's definitely not fast. Farm Nick Gifts. Oh yeah, yeah, Nick Gifts. I've always figured that shit exists, man. Ah, you bastard. Come here, you. Thank you. I'm going to have to wait. Maybe dash is enough. Let's find out. You're not planning on farming all of the skills from Bell Faction? Yeah, no. Of course. Look, the main ones you want to get a Blood is Power, Energy Surge, maybe a couple of others. Oh! Oh, nice. Thought he was going to get that interrupt then. Panic, I was about to say Panic is very nice, but I didn't want to, like... You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for the YOLO build. Let's go for the YOLO jump. I got the half cast, so let's go for the YOLO jump. I got lucky. Woo! We got the YOLO jump, let's go. Very nice. Very lucky. Saves a bit of time running to the dungeon. Whee! So, The thing is, with Panic, I find that it's better in like high density areas, and if your heroes aren't very good, you're probably not going to be doing those anyway. But that's my opinion. Hey, you can tell me I'm full of shit. That's fine. Where is my beacon of Drachna? Cool. Pecans, because I'm lazy. Look, mate, if you got energy surge, you're halfway there. I can't remember if the lightning bills are bad. I can't remember if these things do anything to me. I don't remember. It's been too long. Oh, I'm gonna get bodied here. Oh, I'm dead. This is not a good spot. That was a very bad spawn. Love you too, babe. Oh, run away! Am I just dead? I think he was dead, yeah. That was a really, really unlucky spawn. That was an extremely unlucky spawn. Oh, it's all good. Happens. Not mad. That's what you get for not running the Essence of Celerity. Jesus. Hey, E-blades and things. Cool. God damn, I'm actually getting chunked. Yeah, I'm definitely running. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I know what it is. I'm about to die again. I just realized what it is. I don't have my superior Shadow Art Talmon. Fucking Leica. Bloody Leica, man. What a noob. Let's all report this loser. What an absolute knob. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me, you pervert. Go away. Get in my face. Want to sell E-Blade Q10? Yeah, look, mate. You're in my Twitch channel. There is nobody here willing to buy an E-Blade. Everyone's poor. It's so mean. I just need to attack for extra armor. I actually... Yeah, maybe. YOLO. I'm gonna YOLO. I'm gonna full YOLO it. Oh, nice. Ah, run away. So we're gonna dash here. Bang. Woo! See you later, boys. I'm stuck. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? No. Okay. The Nicholas gifts are good. Oh, no, the flames? They're from PvP, man. The flames are from PvP. So you have to do Hall of Heroes. Or you can buy them from other players. I'm gonna just sit here. Because I can't be bothered. Because I just want to... I don't want to die again, because that's annoying. Whee! See you later, boys. Bye. And we're gonna try and dash through here. Teleport. Watch me get disenchanted. No, I got lucky. Oh, very nice. Get out of my way. Fucking Jesus. What are these spawns? What the hell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't you dare. Don't you disenchant me. Yep, there we go. Disenchanted. Woo! Let me alone. Leave 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 me alone. I don't want to play with you anymore. Bye, Woody. Cool. Pin down's gone. So we run here. Cast dash. Xenon should spawn. There we go. Keep dashing, keep dashing, keep dashing. And we cast dash now. That should break aggro from the columns. Whee! Cool. Nice. What? No, 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 you fuck off golems. Piss off. Go away, golems. No one loves you. You have no friends. Cool. Go Lidro Stone. Yay! There we go. Look at me! Woo! Look at him. It's fine. Use it for yourself. You know. Yeah. What is this? It's all good, guys. It's all good. It's fine. I mean, like for people like me, you know, I have no reason for Balthazar's flames anymore. There's literally nothing in the game left that Balthazar's flames could give me except money for other things that I could buy with other currencies. I just don't have any, so it's a different story. So it's possible that Bluz is in the same circumstances where he just doesn't have any need for them. No, no. Buy Zacian keys, Kappa. Well, that's not necessary. So, definitely not that. R12 Zacian. Don't need Zacian keys. I mean, I watched, yeah, I was going to say, I think you guys watched me open Zacian chests for more than a few hours, mate. That was a lot of Zacian keys. Compliments of Maple Daddy, of course. So here we're going to try and run through with Dash. I don't know why I used Dark Escape first. Pretty sure that was an entire stream. I think it was multiple streams. Pretty confident that was multiple streams worth of just me sitting there opening keys, hanging out with Stunton and Gimli, and we all had laughs. You know what? I'm gonna wait here for 2 seconds because I can't be bothered dying again, so it's just easier if I do that and just run. God damn, that Gildor's music is so loud now. Let me fix that for you guys. The humor during those streams. Oh look, I'm glad you feel that way, man, because that's probably the only thing I have that's appealing to people. Like, I'm not particularly insightful. I'm not particularly skilled at the game, so I'm not chasing speedruns or world records or anything like that. So I do understand that it's not the right, like, that's not my target audience, you know. Come on. Immunization Elite. Yeah, illusionary weaponry was a little bit better earlier in the game's history, so... Come on, Mr. Golem. Come on. We're almost there. Come on. Oh, I'm getting chunked. No, come back. Oh, shit. Come here. I screwed that up. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Come here. I'm sorry. Come here. We want to be friends. Come here. I'm not quite close enough. I'm screwing it up. Shh. Nobody tell Gimli. He'll judge me. Alright, here we go. Proceeds to show off on warrior build. Hey, look, man. That warrior build is some of the most enjoyable content I've ever made, but it's also, like... people think it's shit, so they don't like it. That's all. I think that's an important component to remember, is that everyone's going to have different... Oh my god! What is going on? What, am I running the wrong shield? No, plus versus lightning. God damn, those lightning bolts hurt. Okay, well, that sucked. That sucked. Yeah, see, I hate getting trapped, but I hate... I was on stream one day, and I sat there for like a good minute, just like dropping the flux matrix on the boss, and I'm just sitting here raging because I'm like, Gimli, what the hell? What the stupid golem won't die? What the shit's wrong with it? I kept hitting Shadowfall. So like I dropped this stupid thing, and the boss would just take like It'd just take 26 damage. Ah. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, definitely good times. What is that emoji, Tercy? Alina Bonk. I don't know, man. It's all good. 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 The question is, you know what? I'm gonna drink some alcohol. People in MMORG and obsessed with min-maxing builds. See, I think an important component is that this is only an MMORPG if you really want it to be. I view this more as a cooperative RPG, and I just don't see it in the same light as others. So, but yeah, everyone's a bit different in their opinions on shit, and for me personally, I have a very different way of looking at Guild Wars 1 than some people do. Okay, so we're gonna go here now. We're gonna run this way. Come here, Mr. Dude. Come on. Come on, little buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. You wanna come play in the corner? Yes, you do. You want to come play in the corner? Hello. Hi. Hello, friend. Hello. Hi. Please hit yourself. Please hit me. I'm a pretty boy. Yeah, look at that. Alright. Alright. Now he dies. Easy mode. Come on. Stupid thing. Come on. Bang. Alright, let's go. What do we get? I'm guessing a signet shield. And 2 diamonds. 2 diamonds. Whee! Actually, you know what? I'm not mad. I need diamonds. I need diamonds and onyx gemstones, so I'm not mad at all. Appreciate the generosity. Yeah. No. I mean, look, craftsman, an important component is, and I do 100% agree. I really don't like taking charity from people. That sounds almost hypocritical, talking about what we're talking about with Zekies. But what I mean is that an important thing to remember is that because the player base is kind of empty, sometimes think of it this way. Think of it this way, right? Let's say you want to get into Shards of Ore speed clears, right? You want to get into Shards of Ore speed clears. It looks fun. Your whole guild is doing it. All your friends are doing it, and you're gonna play by yourself and go through all the freaking campaigns and get all the heroes and items, and that's gonna take you weeks. Instead, if somebody comes up to you and says, "Hey, look, here's some stuff. Here's something that, by the way, like for someone like me, if I was able to give you the money to buy the like, I'm not a particularly rich player. I'm really not. I'm quite broke in terms of like comparatively. You know, what's this? Hello, happily single. But in terms of like, you know, I could give you the Assassin Tome, the Elite Assassin Tome to learn Shadow Form, for example, right? So I think I've got some Flames of Balthazar somewhere. There you go. So I've got 27 gold ones, right? So I keep these around for when people want to join runs and they don't have the elite skill. So I give them the Golden Flame of Balthazar, I give them the Elite Assassin Tomb, and then they go back to they get Shadow Form, and then they can at least run to the end chest, right? So for me, that takes all of 10 seconds to replace, because I join a Discord, I go for a run in Doa, and I've got enough money for it, right? And then they can fuck off. Now, boys. Or, as you just saw then, I can solo a dungeon, right? Now, I can solo that dungeon extremely easily. One of the items I got from that dungeon are unidentified Q9 Storm Daggers. Yeah, the family stream can piss off. Q9 Storm Daggers are very expensive. Yeah, looks quite easily, Kappa. Yeah. So, those are a lot of money. I don't know what they're worth nowadays, but they're worth a lot. And so I can sell those now, and I can afford all the shit. I could probably buy the Elite Skill Hunter title with those daggers. Probably. I don't know for sure, but it's probably not far off. Let me have a look. Actually, what's the Kamadan Desi type on Q9 Storms? Let's have a look. Q10s are 6 arm braces. Hold on. Want to buy Q9s. There's mostly people wanting to buy them. There's not a lot of people selling Q9 Storm Daggers. Want to sell Storm Daggers? Q9 25 arm braces. There you go, right? Hey, Sec. Nice to meet you, mate. 20 arms, there you go. 20 arm, whatever 20 arm braces is. Now, I don't know how many ectoplasm it is now for an arm brace, right? I don't know the conversion rates and everything else, right? But let's just say it's 60, because that's what it was when I last checked. Oh, okay, well, it's 100 now. Whatever. Okay. If it's unid, then it's a couple arms more. Actually, that is true, yes. Because it's unidentified, and it doesn't have an elemental modifier, so it says piercing damage, pure true collectors will pay extra for it. I don't know why, but hey, let them. So, I have an obsidian edge, forgot about that one. So I got two pairs of Storm Daggers, Q10s and Q9s, right? So I go over here, and I talk to the rare material trader. Alright.
Excelsior!
A globe of ectoplasm is 6k, 6 platinum, right? So 600,000 gold, right, for one arm brace. So those Storm Daggers are worth like, what, 1.2 million gold? Fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's like 200, you know, it's 2,000 arm braces. It's ridiculous. So if I do that dungeon solo a bunch of times, and it only costs me, you know, a cupcake and some alcohol each time, right? And if you're smart, it only costs you 2 cupcakes and 2 rounds of alcohol. You can farm Storm Daggers and sell them, right? So for players like me who love the solo opportunities, who love to farm, I will run like 6-7 people through that dungeon at a time, all the time. I love doing it. It's fun. Because of that, for me, if I'm gonna hang out, if I'm going to hang out... You see, I even have an Ula's emote. There you go. Dusty's just used it. We even have an Ula's run emote. I'm not going to do another run, though. I'm getting tired, though. But I would much rather say to people who are new, even if their account is new, hey, pleasure to meet you. How are you enjoying the game so far? If they're at that point where they're curious to try a speed run, or they're curious to try a dungeon like run, like to skip all the content and stuff, I will happily chuck them an Elite Tomb and some Golden Flames of Balthazar. So this extremely long rant, I guess, it's a sign I'm getting tired, is really me saying that, yeah, there you go, Pock. A big thing is, I'm wanting to share my wealth with I'm sharing that little tiny bit of money with you, right, in-game, so that we can enjoy the content together. Because I think that's an important component, is the game is way more fun in a group. So, what is this? What is this? It'll be like 1 ecto. Oh no, it's an arm brace of truth. There you go. Actually, do I have any arm braces of truth? There you go. Alright, okay, here we go. I give you an arm brace and 1 gold. Yes! I'm power trading. Let's go. What a easy clap. But it's, okay, that's actually a really good example. That's such a silly thing, but it's fun. I like it. Yeah, I mean, look, I've got 20 arm braces sitting there. I've got, and again, I'm not a really wealthy player. I'm not a super rich player. I want to make that clear. I have a good amount of wealth, but I'm not stupidly wealthy, right? You've got actually, those are probably the most expensive thing I own, except maybe my where is it? My Q10 Death Magic Bone Dragon Staff. I don't know what those are worth now. If those are expensive, that's probably Q10 Death. I don't know what's worth, but it's a pretty cool one. But most people run 2020 Death sets anyway, right? So Q9 Clockworth Scythe, Q9 Storm Daggers, Q11 Obsidian Edge. What else have I got? Rec 13 Celestial Daggers. Well, daggers are kind of cool. I had something else in here that was kind of cool that I really liked. It's not rare, but I just like it. Yeah, it's this thing here. The dual zealous axe is kind of neat. So it's got -2 energy degen on it, which is kind of cool. I also have this. Oh yeah, this is a really cool zodiac shield. Care to trade for 10 arms plus 10 golds. What is this? What is this? Some. What is this? What is this? What is this? 10. 10. 10. And then 10 gold. Alright, there you go. Alright, cool. There we go. Lovely. There we go. I'm winning. Big love. But yeah, so, and that's an important component, right? I'm not going to keep doing these trades on it. Where is it? Where's the really cool thing I had? It was this one. No, it was this staff. I really love this staff. So it's got a plus 20%, a +1 channeling magic modifier on it. And it's got 20% half custom channeling magic spells, and it's on a channeling magic celestial staff. So it's really, really cool. And I don't care if that's not an amazing staff, but you can't get an inscribable version of that. The good old plus 19% Leica special. Oh, no. You want the plus 19% Leica special, Buzz? Let me show you my warrior. No, my ranger. This is my Fissure of Woe, high quality T4 ranger. Look at my versus blunt shield. Look at my plus 27 HP. Ooh. Look at it. It's so bad. Q13 plus 27 HP. I just like the skin. It's cool. I have another one in here. See, this is another cool item. It's not particularly valuable. Well, I mean, it kind of is. A collector or a PvPer might want that, but whatever. It's a domination magic enhance chance on a shield, which you can't get. You can't do it normally. It only happens on old school items. So, it's cool. I like it. I think it's nice. And while it's not perfect, a lab tank, an elementalist lab tank may also want that because they can't get to 20 domination magic. I think it's really cool. I really like it. Good thing I can live with that. Oh yeah. The 55 monk symbol. I think it's on my necro, because I was running 55 necro. It's not on my necromancer. Red name. Yeah. It's cool, isn't it? Oh, present! Yay! Alright, let's open it. Okay. So this is a 4th year present. Alright, let's open it. Hold on, what can come out of a 4th year present? Let's have a look. Let's have a birthday present. 4th year is the Titan group, isn't it? Oh, the Eye of Janthir is the rare one. You know what? No, I want a mini neon so I can give it to Liz. My wife would love a little mini neon. Come here. Oh god, she fucking hates spiders. Oh god, I can't give her one of those. She'd fucking slap me. God damn. Where's the other thing I really like? Wait, there's another item on one of my characters. Yeah, that's it, the Blood Sister. No, it's, might be on the monk. It's on one of my characters. I've got it somewhere. There it is. There's your Grimcester. So minus 50 HP, and then plus 3 energy, plus 3 energy. Yeah, so it's whatever. I knew what you meant. So it's a weird item. Minus 50 HP. Oh yeah, here you go. This is my armor plus 10 versus demons outcast shield, which I like. No, you use the minus 50 for 55 HP monk. You use this one. So, but yeah, there's a bunch of really cool stuff that you can get. Oh, I got a Q9 motivation Aureate Aegis. Some ancient Lombos. The minus 20 is not useless, because if you die once, I think you have an okay amount of health, but then the moment you kill everything, you start dying. So, minus 55 is important because the breakpoint for Protective Spirit brings it down to 5 HP. But yeah, there's a bunch of cool items. But there's one I'm trying to find. There's another one. Let me find the other one. There's another cool item in my account somewhere. I'm trying to remember where it is. Might be my warrior. You can only get it from the Prophecies quest if your character was made in Prophecies. So, that's the thing. You can only get it if your character was made in Prophecies. Yeah, there it is. My Vertebraker of Fortitude. Perfect plus 5 inherent, which I like. But this is another one. My Oni Blade has a perfect plus 5 energy inherent, so I use that, which is kind of cool. I love my Desolation Maul. Deso Maul's really cool. Big old bonky hammer. He didn't realize the symbol had... I know. Shut up. Yes, I know. Is it my Paragon's got a cool one? I don't have to have all the perfect mods. Shut up, Buzz. Mate, you want your soul to hurt. Wait till I show you some of my other shit. Where is it? 19% emote wear. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. 19% emote could be funny. How many of the proof of legends do I have? I don't know, not a lot. I got 1 proof of triumph. I got a proof of legend. I got 1. When's the anniversary event anyway? I don't remember. It's like August or something. Can't remember. Yeah, like I'm farming these ancient bows. So, which are kind of fun. Oh, there you go. So that is a Q9 15 over 50 Celestial Longbow. So that's a perfect Celestial Longbow, right? If you wanted to use that bow, you would never have to change it unless you wanted to use something else for some reason. So that's kind of cool. The old school stuff is kind of neat. I have a little purple sword. Yeah, I got a bunch of weird shit in here. Alright. Nah, it's all good. Buzz, it was good to see you too, man. Look after yourself. Take care, buddy. You can actually see here, my Shadow Staff of Shelter. That is a 20% HCT smiting mod on a Q9 smiting staff. It's not a good weapon, but I don't care. Hold on. You know what I do care about? Sprinkles. Sprinkles has just walked in range. She's just walked in range. Hello, baby. Yes, you're very cute. You're very... Don't cling into the carpet, sweetie. Come on. Shh, shh, shh. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Oh. Come here, Bobby. You're so Bobby. Look at the kitty. Look at the pretty kitty. Look at her. She's not happy. She got a new collar. My wife has a friend over in the United States, and she sent us little collars for the kitty cats. Hello, Bobby. You're very unhappy. You don't like that. Oh, look. Look at her little white chin. Look at her. Look at her, baby. Look at that little fucking face. Look at it. She's like so disinterested. She's like, please put me down. Okay, baby. You've been very good. Here, I'll put you down now. Thank you so much. Good girl. Gotta respect her space, you know. She's a very independent kitty cat. Does not like to be picked up and cuddled and smooched too much. Oh, cool. Perfect caster celestial. Sort of forgot about that earlier. Was it this character that got a cool weapon? Cool weapon? Oh, that's right. I was farming for Gimli's stupid frickin' thing. Oh yeah, like I really love the bladed shield I got. Look at that. That's a gorgeous bladed shield. Some safe collars. Yeah, no, they're just little soft, gentle fabric. There's a little bell on them so that the cats know the other one's coming, and that's it. They're very gentle collars. But yeah, look at that. Plus 44 while enchanted and plus 10 versus plants. It's perfect for Leica. It's perfect for Leica. It has 1 HP missing. It's 1 off max requirement, but it's not 1. And it's awesome. I love it. I think it's fantastic. Where was I farming those stupid things? I can't remember now. I was farming them in the palace joint. That's right, I remember now. I was farming the mantids. But I was farming, months ago. So when I earned my Grandmaster Treasure Hunter, when I earned this title, I spent like several hundred lockpicks in this area. Farming for Gimli. Where's the AR runner? Yeah, I spent a long time here. And I'll keep doing it. What's the other item? What's the other... Oh, God, I hate these fucking... skill orders. What's the other skill I should put here? Shroud of Distress. Definitely Shroud of Distress. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Shadow Arts. Oh, yeah. Telcora. We're gonna run. Gonna run away. Bye. The hell? So... Oh, you know, the anniversary storage is one of the best things they ever added, in my opinion. What's that item? What's that one? Deadly Cesta, I don't care. Is there one over there? No, there's not. Cool. Oops, whoopsies. Ran into a wall, like a good person. Like is very good at the video game. There's nothing over there. How can you bind a chest to a key? You finally decided to use toolbox, but you couldn't figure it out. Alright, let me show you. 1 second. Fuck, why are you on here? So you go into toolbox, you go into hotkeys, and then you come down to blah 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 blah. Where is it? Open lock chest. Okay, so hit create hotkey. Go to execute, right? And then it's where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck to go? The hell? Go. Whatever. So here, right? Why is it not working? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Thanks, Rocker. So you come in here, you click on this, you hit open locked chest, click that, and then instance type any. I have mine bound to the plus key on my keyboard. So it's all the way off to the right. I can't accidentally hit it and screw my pathing or something if I'm not paying attention. So it's pretty useful. I use it a lot. You forgot you had to unlock runes for PvP. If you're using a PvP character, yeah. Am I using my piercing shield? No, lightning shield. I should be using my piercing shield. Where's my piercing shield? There it is. What do I get out of this one? Boom! A Q9 mammoth axe. That might actually be worth picking up because it's a purple, and the purple one... Like, if you get a perfect purple, it's probably worth more than a perfect gold because they're rarer, but still. Any gold... Any chests up here? No. Don't see any. Oh, there's one there. Boom. That had a writhing focus in it. That's garbage. Because you farm belts up. No, yeah, cool. No, that's fine. So, that's fine. I actually don't think I can get another chest here, but I'm going to run anyway, because why the hell not? Boop. Pretty sure that's it. Cool. But yeah, so it's pretty good, and you can do whatever you want. In terms of Balthazar dropping and farming like that. But yeah, give it a go. Raka, when you get home, give that exact option a try, because it works for me. Just make sure that when you set up all the options, right, it looks exactly like mine. So open locked. Can I delete this one? Yeah, delete. Yeah. So make sure it looks like open locked chest, right? And instance type is any. That's the most important component, because if you've got it set to only one location, it won't work in other locations. I don't think it does that. It should be any by default, but bleh, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I wonder how long it'll take us to get Gimli's staff, eh? Let me boot up my PC. Fair enough. You know, I'm not really paying attention to my move speed either. I'm getting tired. Getting tired, ladies and gentlemen. If I get this new job though, life is going to be very interesting. Very, very different. I'm going to have a lot less free time to stream. So I guess technically people would want. Nah. I'll have plenty of time once I get it settled in, of course. But we'll see. We're going to get rid of this one. We're going to cause some debt. We're going to cause some debt. Not like you stream anymore anyways. Yeah, I know, right? The idea is that I want to get back into streaming, mate. Smarty pants. Alright. Yeah, I'm in the chat. Yeah, I thought you were in the chat because it jumped up to 20 viewers, so... I knew there was some slimy Canadian in there now. He says, as he's considered contemplating moving to Canada. I'm gonna go up there and mingle with the moose and the geese. I actually don't know. Oh, the beavers, that's the other one. I'm like, what the hell's the other Canadian animal? Beavers. Beavers are pretty cute, though. Wow. No, it is... Yeah, so, it is within the same company. So, I'm not moving to a different company, if I get the role. Beavers are dickheads, Jesus. No, so if I got the role, I would only be moving within, my organization. I'd just be moving sideways. But... Oh, Jesus. Getting destroyed. Lol. Can't ever stop forgetting to apply Eternal Aura, Peepo sad. Eternal Aura? Eternal Aura isn't that big a deal if you forget to apply it. Who cares about Eternal Aura? Now... Nah, I know. It stops the wipe. Yeah, so, actually, it's kind of a cool role. Fair enough. Yeah, Eternal Aura plus I am the strongest is quite funny. No. Feel no pain while drunk. Yeah, give it a go when it's not... Yeah, wife is asking me questions. I don't know. But she's... There you go. She can see. She can see. There you go. Slam into side. Here's a little wave. Yeah, cool. Yeah, if it wasn't set to any, mate, there's definitely a problem. You know, I've got to go to bed, guys. I'll do one more run and then I gotta go. It's 1:45 in the morning. And I just don't have to have a shower still, but like it's hot, so I'm gonna like quickly rinse off. So no, you haven't kept me up, mate. The wife's been up and cleaning anyway, so it's a bit different. So it's Q9 Air Wand. I have to go for it. I have to. Yeah, okay. I have to go for it. Yeah, sure. Well, I do have a king size bed, mate, so that makes sense. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Go away, you smelly mobs. Ooh, a second lock chest. Give me what I want. Oh, Q13 water wand. Are you serious? Alright, well, I'll go for that one too. See if I live that long. Oh no, the wife isn't invited, so we got this. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Nah, it's alright. Alright, it's the bro cuddles. I get it. Can I pull the bro code? It's alright. Do condition reduction inscriptions drop non-perfect? No. Wait. Sorry, inscriptions. Yes, all inscriptions can drop non-perfect from my understanding. But you can check on the wiki. Inscription. So let's go with no, apparently they don't. Apparently I'm an idiot and they do not. They only drop perfect. According to the wiki at least. I was thinking of armor versus can drop non-perfect. So, but I mean you wouldn't want to have like a non-perfect one, but I guess if you've technically if you found one and the wiki thinks that it's not possible. A Plagueborn shield? No, not by memory, mate. I'll keep an eye out for it though. Plagueborn. What inscription are you after? In case I get an old school one, I guess. Damn, doesn't work? Well, there's something you're doing wrong there, mate. I don't know what hotkey you're setting it to, but that's all you're supposed to have to do. A throwaway shield. Oh, I mean, throwaway shields can still be useful. Oh, a forbidden staff. Gimme! Oh, okay. Fair enough. Wait. Power chests. No, you're not a noob, Nipoons. No, they did not. Oh, hold on, wait, yeah, do you have a new version of Toolbox? That might be the other component. I have an old version of Toolbox. So, I have a specific software that allows me to open chests from a distance. So you have a new version of Toolbox, so unless they've brought back the option, it's not possible. You can't open chests from a distance. My understanding is they got rid of it because it was considered, I won't say unethical, but like, it was considered something that's like a hacking thing. I use an older version of Toolbox so that I can still do it. But I don't use any of the other naughty functions from Toolbox. But you know what? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If ArenaNet banned me because I use Toolbox to open things from a distance, I'm still a cheater. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It is, I mean, look, to be honest, I agree. I do think it's a bit hacky. But I also think that, and this is my perspective, if ArenaNet... Oh, I have to go for that Oni Blade. If ArenaNet banned me because I'm sitting here and using Toolbox to slightly speed up my chest runs, while ignoring the tens of thousands of bots running around throughout the game, yeah, I really don't care. If they ban me, they ban me, and I don't come back. I love their game. I think this is one of their best ever. I think that this just... Guild Wars 2 is fantastic, but I don't think it holds a candle to Guild Wars 1. I think they're just two completely separate games, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I think it does go beyond a quality of life feature. I do think this is hacky. And if they took this away, then look, if I got punished for this, fine, so be it, fine. I'll accept that. This is the only like dodgy thing I do with Toolbox. I don't even use like the dialogues in Underworld or the teleports. I don't use anything else. It's literally just this. And yeah, okay, is this kind of hacky and cheaty? Sure it is. Sure, I 100% agree. No questions. But I'm not here to argue the morality of Toolbox. I'm here to entertain you peasants and pheasants and plucked chickens, and I'm running out of things that are like a pheasant in my brain. So you guys can just deal with the fact that you are all pheasants now. That's how this works. Yes, my lord. Uh-oh. I think an important distinction for me is that, does using this functionality give me a distinct advantage over anyone who is playing the game, right? The answer is yes, but it's more about to how much of an extent. Even though I'm a cheat, yeah, it's okay. I mean, look, I'm loyal where it counts. My wife knows that. Oh, watch this Forbidden Staff have like really nice mods on it or something. I'm gonna be pissed. Watch it have like really good mods on it. Yes, that's fantastic.
That's beautiful.
I don't think I deal with the Swiss cheese children, but that's fine.
Well, she's complaining.
I'm sure. Look, I'm sure. Look, and I'm agreeing. Look, I like to walk up to the chest and open it like a normal person. However,
It's inefficient.
this is kind of insane. Like, this is this chest farm is just frustrating and boring without it, and the game is so dead now that finding people to do team chest runs with is just not plausible. So that's part of my logic. But anyways, good morning. Yes, I know. Sorry. One of my wife's friends lives in the States, and it snows there. So they're talking about the snow and stuff at the moment, because again, in Australia, we don't really get a lot of snow anywhere except for the extremely mountainous regions. Yeah, no, it's very pretty.
I wasn't sure if you'd looked.
So But nowadays, because there's nobody around, that's kind of the problem. Like, it's just empty. So, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's... I wouldn't be so concerned about... Like, I would be less concerned about Toolbox if the game was still supported. But the game has been completely and totally abandoned. And now the only way to find groups for content is to... Oh, I'm gonna die. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I gotta wait. It's alright. Technically, I can probably chill out a bit longer and not fuss too much, but my voice is starting to give out. It's been a couple of months. So, but, you know, hey, we're peaking in viewership though. I could not care less. I really couldn't. A Q11 domination. Okay, that I'll go for. That I'll go for. Can you? Look at this warrior! Peace off. Peace off, mate. Get out of it. The viewers come to see Maple Daddy. Easy game. You know what? Alright, I'm down for that. The viewers come to see Maple Daddy. Give me my forbidden staff. Gimme, 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 gimme. Fine. Whee! But yeah, no, I 100%, as I said, and I'll say it like 1,000 times as well, about the snow thing, because I'm passionate about that. We fucking don't get snow. It's crazy this game has so much more theory crafting than Guild Wars 2. Maybe. I think the bigger issue with Guild Wars 2 is that it's also the content. Yeah, I don't know if that's 100% true. Because this game is also so old that a lot of the potential theory crafting has been solved. And while it might not, like, and the other component is, while you might be able to argue, oh, but speedrunners could use X mechanic or Y mechanic to shave off 3 or 4 seconds from this run or whatever. I think an important distinction needs to be made. I'm not bothering to pick up that Oni blade. And that is that in Guild Wars 1, no matter how well a class is piloted, the damage is still kind of like set. In Guild Wars 2, at least back when I played it in vanilla GW2, so before Heart of Thorns, you could outplay other people on your specialization and be better than them in huge ways. So there was room for mechanical outplay. Maybe in PvP, sure. But in PvE, not particularly. The martial prowess is just not required to the same extent. That's what I'm saying. And PvP's fucking dead. Like, PvE's dead. But PvP's even more dead. Oh look, PvP Guild Wars 1... I don't think there's ever going to be a game that can hold a candle to what Guild Wars 1 PvP was like. Not a chance. Just, Jesus. 8v8, 64 skills. Awesome. Awesome. PvP is night and day for me. Yes, definitely. Does the 93 in my username? Yes, that does indicate my birth year is 1993. I am 30 years old. My wife just walked down the hallway and proclaimed loudly. Oh, sorry, do you want to say that louder so that everyone in the back can hear? I'm getting old. Well, you know what? You married me. It's your problem. You're old as well now. Same birth year. You know what, mate? I don't know if it's because of the surgery or not, but I feel better this year than I did last. It's definitely because of the surgery. I'm a marry, you get a divorce. Oh, that's right. At least one of our countries has gay marriage. Oh, wait, no. I can't remember how it works in this country anymore. Yes, so I was born in 93. So, that's that. But my wife likes to make fun of me, because there is a little bit of an age gap. So, it's not too much. So. But yeah, it's I don't know, I didn't know what else to put there when I was choosing a... You just gotta work... Ah! Yeah. Didn't I have... I thought I had one of Gimli's staffs in here somewhere.
Gotta keep
Oh, that's Earth. That's Domination. I don't know. Hold on, is it there? Nah. Okay. No. I do this. It takes the money. Thank you very much. Lovely. Hey baby. I bought you a little friend.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay. So now you can take that on little adventures with us. Okay.
Look at him.
He's very cool. Thank you very much. It is much appreciated. She will enjoy it. Nah, that's cool. Well, cause see, I've got like a bunch of other cool little mini pets and stuff, and I got like my little mini celestial piggy that walks around. But
You need a celestial rabbit.
I have a celestial rabbit somewhere.
I think everyone.
I don't have all of that's my next collection to finish is the mini celestials. I don't have them all yet, but this year I can get a dragon, so that's one of the last ones I need.
I was gonna say, you would've missed the rabbit last year. Okay,
I got a bunch of them laying around on different characters, but I have like 6 copies of the celestial dog because reasons.
Hey, you're the host.
I am the Ruther. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Whoa! I win.
If you wanna stay up to
Have I tried putting my celestial summoning stones in the crusher to see what happens? No, I have not. What was that, baby? Okay, so we're gonna keep running. Don't you dare. Okay. What I would love is a permanent, mysterious summoning stone. That's what I'd love to see. A truncheon. Requires 12 curses. That's not a forbidden staff for Gimli. That's not what I need. That's okay. It's alright, guys. We'll get something good tonight. We'll see. Actually, I had pretty good luck today. I can't complain. Okay, look. Q9 Air Wand could be perfect, so I'll go for it. It's not a rare skin, but it's fun. Stuck, aren't I? Yep. Oh well. Yeah, I got 2 elite tomes in 1 vanquish. I got an obsidian shard like 10 seconds into my Fissure of Woe farm just to check if it worked. What was the other thing I got? So, well, I mean, he might not even want the staff anymore. Gimli might not even be after that staff anymore. I'm going to check with him, actually. DS a Chalice, that's right. I got a DS a Chalice. Just doing a couple of random kills. Ah! It's too dark! The people cannot see my beautiful beard!
Can they actually
Don't XD me, Gimli. Answer the question, you pain in my ass. Swear to God. Gonna come to frickin' Switzerland and make you eat German beer. I don't know. I don't. Look, I lost it there. All right, it's fine. Some kraut. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Kraut, sauerkraut. I don't know. So Gimli hasn't answered, so I'm going to presume he still needs it and just keep running because I also still want, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Please don't use it. Please don't use it. Please don't use it. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Your parents are divorced. Yeah. Eat shit. It depends on... Probably wants like Q20 or something. I gave him one ages ago. Friend is still looking for 2020 staffs. Yeah, okay, okay. I'm not gonna find a 2020. I feel bad for their parents. Hey, elite monk tome. I'll take that. That's a good find. Am I stuck? I can't tell. No? Am I stuck? I think I'm okay. Looking to trim some money use your time. Yeah, there's a lot of times. Gilded artifact. Nah, cool. I'm not really getting what I'm after, so. But I'll do one inventory and then I'll go to bed. We've opened 20 odd chests. Yeah, I'm not getting that many chests. I thought I'd gotten more than that. What do I do with the wands? The wands are for potential collectors. They're just a byproduct. I can either ID them or I can sell them unidentified. Because I don't really care either way. I don't need gold unids anymore, so I'll probably give them to my wife. Or I can see if they're triple threaded or something. I don't know, like I don't mind. I don't have any need for them, so I just pick up any Q9 gold unidentified thing. I pick it up. Because worst case scenario, I sell the gold unids and I use the money to buy lockpicks. Healing, communing, spawning, and channeling. Oof, jeez, man. Oh, nice. I'll take that. I'm gonna run this way. Dash there. Yeah, four elite tombs in one night is not bad. That's a pretty goddamn good record. But this is a really hard chest run to do. Like, this is a really I think this is the highest area in chest running that I ever do. So, I'm fine to get some good drops here and not, like, feel too bad about it. This or the Janundu. You know what? Bugger it. I'm gonna go back to town after this one anyway, so... Did I pick up the Any Blade? I did, yeah. So there can be one more chest that spawns like around here somewhere. So sometimes I'll see if it's there, and if I open it, I'll have a laugh. But yeah, the vicious cycle of lockpicking. I actually, you know what? Initially, I wasn't a big fan. Before you ask how is storaging all of them, don't. Do you own Eye of the North Craftsman? Because there is a couple of decent hammer elites that you can get in Eye of the North. Also, don't be shy about checking out some of the strength elites and tactics elites, even if you're going to be using hammers. I won't spoil the fun and spoil the build crafting for you, but just be aware that there is a lot involved in build creation and diversity, and you can use elites from different trees with a different build. So just keep that in mind. Also, Gimli, knowing your friends, mate, and the collectors that you are friends with, I would not be surprised if they were sitting on, like, a warehouse full of PCs that are just running Guild Wars clients at all times just to store shit. You did put a ramshackle... Oh, they are. Yeah, you see, exactly. And DC, and Hoss. Whee. He did put some ramshackle boots together. Dude, Master of Magics is honestly one of my favourite elites in the entire game. Again, I showed... You've seen my Master of Magic builds that I showed earlier? You've seen the build I run on my Elementalist? It revolves around the defensive enchantments and having massive armor. Well, it's earth and water. So, yeah. It's really fun. Q9 Aegis. I feel like that's not worth it. I ain't going. I ain't picking that shit up. Master of Magic, Obsidian Flames, Tynus Crystal, Stone Daggers, Spikes, and Energy Drain on 1. Okay. Guess that works. Okay. I forgot to cast, thing. No, so the Master Magic's build that I run is... You probably won't have all the spells for it, but... That's the Master Magic's build I run. Well, I don't always run, so if I do this, here, I don't always run those two. These two are your variable skill slots. So I'll give you that template instead, and then E, any MOM support. That's that. Yeah. So I suggest filling the two variables with ice. With ice, yeah. What's up? What's going on? Ah. There you go. My bad. Thank you. So, what you do... I'll show you. So what you do is... If somebody sends you a template code, so I'll ping this in chat, whatever, right? So what you do is you grab the template code out of Twitch chat, you come up to here, and you click template codes, right? Oh, there you go. Rika's got you even better off. Bang. So you just copy and paste that into chat, like I just did then. So you copy paste Rika's entire message, and it'll show up in your chat like this. You can click that little nameplate like that. So he's named it template. team chat, guild chat, whatever you want. And then you hit save, and you can name it and save it. So as you can see, I have lots of shit in here. Lots of shit. I also have lots of shit, but lots of stuff. I have lots of stuff. Like, I have a full Rackway team, which is just, like, a shit ton of Paragons. So, and the other component is, if you join party with somebody and they have toolbox, they can just, like, so they can do shit like this. So you can go, you want to know what I run for my double cast allies? Send. Bang. There you go. Super easy. Yeah, so just knock yourself out. But that's my suggested build. The reason is, yeah, toolbox is awesome. So the reason I use this particular build for Master of Magic is because you get the maximum benefit from having high levels of Swirling Aura, Magnetic Surge, Magnetic Aura. Because you have a little bit of energy management, but not shit tons, you can also just afford to use lots of Chain Lightnings. That's a Writ Tome, I'm not picking that up. Chain Lightning is normally pretty expensive, you know, 10 energy, 2 seconds, but because it's a 2-second cast time and there's 6-second cooldown, that's okay. It's not the most active caster build, like you won't be spamming spells on cooldown. But the other reason that this particular build is really, really good no, so you shouldn't have to type anything, mate. So all you should have to do is literally just copy. Yeah, just copy paste it. That's it. Just copy paste it. That's all you gotta do. So just go with that. Raka's smarter than I am, so. Yeah. So the reason that I like this particular template is a bit of a selfish reason as well, because I like to... So you'll notice that this build runs 12 tactics. So 12 tactics is really, really important. You can run 12 of either tactics, strength... No, sorry. You can run tactics, motivation, or command, because this gives you an extra 8 armor from a shield. So you can wield a Spear of Enchanting, and this does two things. This does two things. So in some circumstances, the AI will not target you with certain hexes if you're wearing a different weapon than what they would normally be casting it on. Oh, a golden maul. I don't know if that's any good or not, but we're going to go pick it up. We're going to wait here for a second, and I'm just going to zip down there. See you later, boys. I don't remember if that's a rare skin or not. Shit, do I have room for that thing? Well, that was nearly bad. Oh well. Alright, well that finishes off my yeah. No, Raka, take care, mate. I'm about to head off. I'm about to head off as well. I'm gonna ID this shit. I'm gonna sell what I don't need. That's it. Actually, what I won't ID the golds. I'll leave them for my wife to ID, so she can get the progress on it. Yeah. Now the other ones work. I screwed up the way that I put in the emo one. Right, the one I put in is wrong. It won't work. Yeah. Alright, so I'll ID the purples. So what we'll do is we'll get all the golds and we'll put them at the bottom. First of all, we're going to put the tombs away. So the Forbidden Staff, Q12 Earth, garbage. Q9 Oni, garbage. Q9 Air, garbage. Those are already Dingoed, so they can go. Golden Runestone can go. Armor -2 in a stance, +10 versus blunt. Physical -2. Sorry. Why does that sound like a deep tanking shield to me? Maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember. Anyway, so that can go in here. And Piggy can go here. So that gives us a couple air wands. A water wand. 2 Q9 air wands. A Q13 water magic wand. And a Q11 gold domination. Oh, and a Q13 golden maul. What does the golden maul look like? Oh, that's kind of neat. It's Q13, so it's fucking shit, but still. Anyways. Thank you very much, everyone. Been an absolute blast hanging out again. I hope you're all doing well. Definitely future streams won't be 5.5 hours on a weeknight. This was a once-off to get back into things, and because I'm not sleeping well at the moment. But thank you all very much for coming and hanging out. Yeah, no, definitely won't be 5.5 well. So, big thank you to everyone again, as always. Love seeing you guys. Yeah, take care. Have a good night.